Live on YouTube as well. Sick. What do you think is the best hero right now? According to HDT stats, to HS Replay, it's Izera. I haven't played Izera. I'm not the biggest fan of Izera. Maybe I need to play it more often. I like Zerek. I'm performing so well with Zerek. I'm performing really well with Sire. Let's take a look. I'll show you the stats. Actually, wait. Let's not queue a game. Let's just look over the stats. By the way, I have a really cool screen that I want to show you guys. It's made by the one and only Lobojed. Look at this. We're going into the HS Replay cave where we look at the stats. So, this is Battlegrounds Heroes. Top 1%. Should we go lower? Let's start at top 50%, okay? 6.5k MMR. Izera is the best hero. This is like overall all the tribes available, all the anomalies. So just all over the place stats. Let's go current meta. Current meta has more than the last 7 days. It has 1.8 million games. So Izera is number 1, then it's Patches, Alexstrasza, Shenvala, Marin, Patchwork. These are like the best heroes in the game. Now, if you go to top 20%, Tier A, Izera, Alex, Patches, Marin. Probably because you're able to force a strategy. And Marin playing Naga, by the way. Izera playing Murlocs. And Alex playing Murlocs. So what that means is, you want the Dragon early game, but then you want to pivot out of Dragons. And end up with Murlocs. Same for Patches. You start with Pirates, win the early game, pivot to Murlocs. Let's go top 5%. At top 5%, people actually probably end up with Dragons on Izera and Alex because they have to like continue the trend. Exar Hotar, I played him like yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. I was really happy with him. He was really good. Marin, Gallywix, Omu. And now let's check the highest MMR. Only 69,000 games sample size at 12k plus. Izera is still best hero in the game by a considerable amount. Then it's Alexstrasza, Ini, Exarch, Leech, Patchwork, Brukan. Interesting, right? Very interesting. But this is regardless of the anomaly. Just overall stats. What do you do with Exarch? I mean, I think he's good because you get good tempo, he has good armor. You just press the button every single turn and buy spells when the spells help you. It's actually a pretty easy hero to play. You don't have to follow a fancy strategy. It allows you to play normally. It allows you to play whatever you want. Finally got to 8k, your streams helped me a lot. Nice! Congratulations! I'm gonna go get the coffee, be right back. I'm assuming Inge has this high of a win rate. Uh, Omo actually had high win rate at high ranks. Let's try it out, but it's close. It's very close between the two of them. This anomaly is kind of weird. You want to play for tempo. Even Rokara was not that bad. She can play a good tempo game.
Time to bring your A game.
Can you please have a calm stream? JJ is already freaking out. I'm always trying to be calm. Bubble Gunner is probably better than Seer in a lot of instances, right? This was not one of the instances. I mean, we could have already had a bigger minion as a 5-3 or something, right?
Sending you back in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back. Time to debrief. Feel your power flow.
Why in battlegrounds they don't put leaderboards like in Legend Ladder?
Yes.
They are. They are doing it. You can find the leaderboards on the website. Mikey, thank you for the 13 months. Are you dropping any songs under soon? Lil Stack feels like a fitting name. Actually, there was like a meme picture on the Discord. I think Low Budget made it. With like an album cover saying Lil Stuck on it. That was pretty funny. That was very funny.
That's how it's done. Good fight.
What are you doing in a spot like this? I want to sell my guy in 3-on-3. But probably not correct.
Nothing scares me. Except mice.
No rest for the weary, hero.
I saw the demon guy and I was like, okay, maybe the demon guy makes sense here.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Should level, right? Let's do it like this. Next time we get the wisdom ball, so it's good to be this level.
No rest for the weary, hero.
And now you kind of want to stabilize. By the way, tonight we're getting all the remaining cards. We're gonna have all the cards available. Maybe I should do like a review or talk about the cards a little bit. I don't want to do like a 5-hour review. But I think it could be worth looking over the cards.
True hero.
Oh, let's invest and roll.
But it can fight.
I don't think that's worth.
Why don't you
Nothing scares me. Except mice.
I'll take a 5.
You have unlocked your true potential. How goes the fight?
You know, running out of health makes you lose.
Yeah. We level up and take it.
Is that your new sidekick?
Sanctum Rester.
Fantastic play. Now let's
Sanctum only buffs himself, so he's gonna be 12-5.
all journeys end.
Okay. Chimera Engineer. Dude, this anomaly is like so luck based. You need to hit the right cards. Like, you kind of want to play Max Dragons or Murlocs. So you need Bran. You need Murloc Prince. You need something.
That's your signal. Time to go. Spectacular moves out there.
Is the patch tomorrow? Mm-mm. Tomorrow we get the patch. No, it's the patch is Tuesday. I don't like any of those. Okay? Maybe Tricky Trousers for the selfless. Okay, are we dragons? I think we're dragons.
Clever choice.
Now the dragons get buffed. Like this one buffs himself as well. I like it. Can cut swamp for a chef's choice. For a random dragon. Random dragon, random dragon.
It may be small, but
Chimera. Attack on this. Selfless can be really good here with Poet. We can make a comp. I don't know. In this type of lobby, I think it can work. You need to build anything. Tume says Nomi. Would you actually buy Nomi there, Tume? Like, for real? Or do you think what I did here was fine?
don't ever lose sight of what's truly important. Welcome back. Time to debrief.
I don't know what to do here. Nether Drake. Nether Drake is like a worse version of Sanctum. We're not hitting anything. We got Kali here, but Kali is kind of slow. I don't really like the Kali.
Is no place for mortals! There is no turning back. Come on down.
We're missing Bran.
Come on down. Random legendaries are always good.
Pick a new member for your team.
Yes!
Pick a new member for your team. You did what had to be done. I am sending you back.
Don't love this.
2, 1.
Maybe we're strong enough to not die. Being strong enough to not die is like the best case scenario here. We even got lethal on this guy. Theodore Hemingway with the 43 months. Thank you, Theodore. I really appreciate it. Marin spit me. I deserve it.
Another ambitious recruit.
Dude, it's insane how we're not hitting. Isn't it insane how we're just not hitting?
Leroy Jenkins!
I hate Wisdom Ball with passion. It's so hard to find a direction in this anomaly. Maybe I should just level normally, I don't know. I feel like I'm under leveling and hoping that the ball saves me. And then the ball doesn't save me.
That's your signal. Time to go.
Like, I'm even focusing on playing dragons, right?
That's how it's done.
Okay, I got Ghost. Ghost gives me time.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
All journeys end.
Attack. I had turn 5 to 6 drop with balls. Next turn copied my board yesterday. Yeah, you can have that or you can have a terrible game. I think I stayed too much on 4. Should have leveled to 5 one turn earlier. But I don't know, you have games where you level to 5 one turn earlier, and then the opponent in the lobby is Gospodar who gets 2 6 drops and then copies them. Then you take 15 and you're like, okay, I should have stayed down. You stay down and you roll and you don't get anything. I don't know if there's like a playbook to this anomaly. It just feels random. But we had some lucky fights here, so I think we're gonna be fine. We're just gonna play high attack dragons and cross our fingers that people don't play summon. I need the armor. Let's get armor and put ourselves at 16. Demons? And he's the guy playing Behemoth. Okay. Let's roll. Armor. Fuck me, that's good. Do I just go to 6? I mean, what do you want from 6? Warp Wing. Maybe you go to 6. You just really want Warp Wing. Like, you really badly want Warp Wing. Nadina? I don't think Nadina is that good. I don't think Titus is that good. I like the buff to promo that now he can buff himself. That's pretty freaking good. Bro had Divine Shields. I think this is like the best positioning. Leroy first, proc Divine Shield second. Then we just go fuck him up. Titus is decent. Titus just for the Nightbane. Why not Nadina? Because we already have a full board of shields. I understand you can play Nadina to re-shield. Why not Nightbane in between the Poets? Because then you're losing some stats on the Poets. It wasn't impossible, pretty much coin flip. Very coin flippy fight. I'm gonna buy another armor.
That'll make things more interesting.
I'll give you a
Do we buy Titus? Or maybe he's Nadina. I like Leroy as an opener. I don't think against mechs that you would want Titus. Don't we have enough attack? Don't we have enough attack? I can't take this triple. It doesn't do anything to me. I know you get most of the money back, but still seems pretty useless. Okay, we can buff Promo or we can buff Poet.
You have unlocked your true potential.
We got 2 shields. 2 shields is not that bad. Oh my god, we buffed him so hard for the next fight. Dude, as long as we don't die, do we care that we buffed him? It's one off because of armor. We literally just roached ourselves to top 4. That's incredible. I think this shows dedication to the craft. Roachus Maximus.
New recruit.
Let's double rest. I need Warp Wing. Warp Wing me, dude. Velasquez is good, but it's a bit late. Maybe against elementals, we prefer Velasquez to Leroy. Maybe not. How good is it? 6-6 and then 6-6 again. It's pretty useless. Too late in the game. It's better than promo, but it's not an 80-24 like the promo.
No rest for
Whatever, we're just coping. We're dead. We're dead, but we're hoping this guy also dies. My man built Nomi on Tavern 4. That's a pretty sick board to play Nomi. We got away with only -13. I started to hate the Wisdom Ball anomaly, just because you cannot really have a plan. I was hoping that going full dragons is gonna stabilize me. It didn't. But it's still okay.
yes. Yes.
Extreme 11. Thank you for the 23 months. And Chill Town CEO, thank you for the sub as well. Back to your rapper name. I think it brings me luck. Whenever I summon Lil Stuck, we get unstuck. That's how it works. Don't ask me how, don't ask me why. Start of each turn, discover a spell. Unlocks on turn 3. I mean, you really want to level for potential on oil. Ambassador. Max dragons available. How about this curator? Curator should be good tempo. I like curator. I like the curator. Seems fine with me.
Every new game brings a new set of challenges.
I like front rake start. It's the best start you can have. Put 2-2 first. Okay, game is looking good now.
Bow before the spectacular moves out there.
Okay.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1. It is not over yet.
Oil. Oil is always the best pick here. It's so good to oil up. Let's play for tempo. Will there be a card review later when they announce the Murlocs and Beasts? I might do one. Let's see the mood. Right now, I would be in the mood of doing a review. But something pretty quick, like, I don't know, half an hour, look at all the cards. I don't want to, like, overanalyze everything. We care more about playing, right? Just gameplay. What is the strategy with this anomaly? Play normally, but make sure to go 2-on-2. You don't want to stay on 2 more than you should just to go oil, but you also don't want to.
Such soothing.
You want to take your time, okay? You want to take your time. Double oil, we are already ahead of the lobby. Now we want to go Tavern 3, Tavern 4, do powerful plays, do big plays, do big things. Let's cycle the baller. Like, some people probably will want to stay and farm ballers. Can you do that? Sure, but I think you're gonna always lose late game to somebody playing mech dragons. In a mech dragon lobby, that should be your focus. So let's just oil up and go for that. Have you seen any of the new cards already or not? I have, but I haven't looked in depth at them. I haven't like studied the synergies. So it's gonna be kind of like a first impression.
Comes great win rates.
Roar, Blessing, Lantern. Blessing is really good on the Amalgam because you buff everybody. Or at least every tribe minion. Let's go for Elemental. Buff the shop a bit.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Okay. You won't do a 24-hour stream for the new season, right? Most likely not. I generally don't like 24-hour streams. I don't think they're healthy. I'd rather stream a ton, but not 24 hours in one day. You might actually go temperature shift over oil. And then buy Mitrax and level to 5.
Clever choice.
We have Dragon, Elemental, Mech, all tribe. So this guy is gonna be pretty big. Season starts 2 hours before the Arsenal Champions League game. I'm gonna skip that game and stream, but I wanna watch Barcelona Inter the day after. So season release is on Tuesday. I'm just gonna do a long stream until like 1 or 2 a.m. on that day. And then next day wake up early, stream all day. But I wanna watch Barcelona Inter at 10 p.m. I don't care about Arsenal and PSG. I'll watch the
Rest for the weary, hero.
how's it called? I don't know how it's called. Highlights, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a good game, but battlegrounds takes priority. They should have played the games this week. They should have played Champions League this week so that the hard-working streamers that play battlegrounds can relax at the end of the season. It might be scavenged for parts over another oil. And now let's roll for something. We also want Reborn for the Amalgam. Do you buy Hunter in a spot like this? I don't know if I like Hunter. Huh? Hunter also works with Low Flyer. It's not a bad combo. But it's not how you win this. You win this with mechs.
Nice weather today.
Dude, I had to go like a fucking maniac to get there.
Freeze on. Yes! Why don't you hire a new recruit?
I don't know if Zarina is that good. Mastericious, thank you for the 21 months. I'll read your comment in a moment. Yeah, I'm skipping Zarina. We're not getting enough done. Okay, we got Juggernaut. Super late Jug.
That'll make things more interesting. Heroes must make sacrifices. That'll make things more interesting. Another ambitious recruit.
Mitrax is kind of useless.
Never retreat.
I'm an average 7k player, but really struggle to pivot. By the time I do, I'm too far behind. Any advice? Well, don't pivot too late. It's better to stick to your strategy than to do a late pivot. And it's something that you can only learn to do by making the mistake. So it's very important that you manage to notice that your pivots are too late. That's like a very good first step. Next time you want to do a late pivot, think that it's late and just stick to your strategy.
It is not over yet. That one could be a game changer. That'll make things more interesting.
We found Engineer.
You did what had to be done. Pick a new member for your team.
Another one.
For your team.
I'm looking for Drakari, because if I find Drakari, we can go pretty crazy. Fanatic?
Hand me the hollow neural nano. This is no place for mortals!
Hmm.
Hush now, time for sleep.
Automaton is kind of shit. I want Kyangor.
I am sending you back in 3, 2. Yes!
PB, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it.
Spectacular moves out there.
Against beasts, I don't even want Leroy. It's useless. Leroy buffs my board by 2-2 though. Still don't think it's good enough. Too late for Holo.
Could be a game
I'm getting very late Holo rovers. It's one of the main reasons why I'm doing poorly.
for your team.
Worse than I thought. Good amount of stats from this fucker.
Destroy!
Rough spot.
Nothing can slow you down.
Sometimes it just doesn't come together. At least Leroy did the job, but I don't think it's enough. I think we're gonna lose. He's too fucking big. Himoira 7 dropped me out of the game. Sunglass is redeemed. Oops. I'll play a bit with sunglasses now. A few turns of the next game. Sorry for the delay. Not the best start today. But I don't know, I started the last 3 or 4 days pretty badly. Then I recovered. I don't know exactly what's happening. I feel like the games are also out of my control. I'm just not offered any good units. Maybe when you're not offered any good units, you should level. And I haven't figured out exactly the spot where I should go like, okay, I'm not offered anything, let's go up. Not offered anything, let's go up. I'm like rolling on 5 expecting something, but I don't think you should just roll on 5 expecting something. At some point, you should just go to 6, I think. Bornetol, thank you for the 30. Yeah, I should have leveled to 6 faster. That was my mistake this game. The game was looking good up until I was on 5 and I didn't get anything for a few turns. If you get nothing in 1 turn on 5, go to 6. I think that's the play. I was just fucking scared, man. When is the next patch? I really miss playing. Next Tuesday. Friday, you should check out streams on Twitch and YouTube. Because we're having a preview event where we're gonna play already with the new patch and you can check out some strategies and already understand some things about the meta game. And then on Tuesday, everybody's gonna be able to play the patch. So 6 days from now. 6 days. Time goes by pretty quickly.
Yes!
Pepe, thank you for the 27 months, Pepe. Need to go again? What the fuck is this? Last of Us 2 stream when? Never. I gave up on doing non-sponsored variety. Just not enough people watching. So I'm just doing battlegrounds and sponsored content. Maybe at some point, not enough people are gonna watch battlegrounds, so I'll have to like switch games anyways. But until then, I really enjoy battlegrounds. And you guys seem to. I would watch Am I Not Enough People? I'm sorry. People always suggest I try other games, but every single time I try other games, just, I don't know. A lot less people than Battlegrounds are watching. You guys want Battlegrounds? I'll give you Battlegrounds. Does Last of Us even hold up to these days? In terms of like gameplay? How much do we need to pay for Elden Ring DLC? You don't need to pay anything. When I played Elden Ring, I had under 1k people watching. If more people would have watched, maybe I would have done more variety. I'm not blaming you guys. You watch whatever you want, but people are always like, oh, I would pay this much to watch. You can watch for free, and like barely enough people watched compared to battlegrounds. And I was having more viewers on battlegrounds back in the day. So I was having like 4.5k, and like 1k or under 1k would stay around for Elden Ring. It just doesn't make sense for me to do variety in that situation. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like supply and demand. You guys want battlegrounds? I'll give you battlegrounds.
It's go time.
The cool play here is to go lasso and roll and maybe get the 2-drop.
The future.
Okay. Elden Ring sucks. That's another thing. With people that want me to play variety, some of the people really love a game and then they really hate every other game. That's also probably why the viewership drops.
That's your signal.
You have
Time to
the people that absolutely love that game watching, and then a lot of people that don't care about the game. They finished it, they don't like it, they're not gonna watch.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Okay, let's focus on battlegrounds. You buy shiny ring, and I guess gambler.
The odds are in my favor.
I mean, we can just level next turn. Or we just stabilize on 2 really strong and then level afterwards. I kind of like freezing and then stabilizing on 2.
That's your signal. Time to go.
It would be nice to have a short season, like a week or so, where all the teams are included at once. Bro, I'm not sure if the game of battlegrounds can handle that. Are we sure battlegrounds can handle that? By the way, I never asked you, Duke, do you actually play battlegrounds or just like watching it? I'm curious.
It may be small, but it can fight.
I think because Zarella went to free, it's gonna be an easy win. So we should just hold the ring to buff as many minions as possible. Pretty greedy of me. I could sell Gambler and like level. I played battlegrounds religiously a long time ago, now just watch.
Never retreat.
Gotcha.
Never surrender.
It's a really fun game. I think I would play battlegrounds even if I wouldn't stream. Obviously, I wouldn't play it 8 hours a day.
That's how it's done. Good fight.
I used to watch Creep primarily, now you're my only battleground streamer. I mean, does Creep even play battlegrounds anymore? I think he's just all in on the bazaar. I'm happy that he found a game that he likes.
Party's here. That's your signal.
I'm not playing the ring yet. I have a lot of minions that I don't want to buff. I don't get the bazaar. I actually played a little bit of bazaar off stream. It's fun, but I don't know. It seems like Slay the Spire meets Battlegrounds meets heavily meets backpack battles.
Are a true hero.
Let's go discover again. We are on 4, so we can even get Murloc Prince. Okay. Shield for sure. Then you do Chef's Choice on what? On whom? On this one, right? The base. And now Gambler out for Wanderer, right? This is the all-in play. And buff the guy. And then you can sell one and level to 5 next turn. Dude, my guy is on Tavern too. Dirty Roach, but I'm pretty strong. I'm not afraid of roaches. There was a funny comment that I didn't read earlier. The best decision I made is when I stopped playing League and Battlegrounds and settled with watching and trolling streamers.
That's your signal.
Says somebody named RDU the Impaler. At least he's honest about his intentions. I respect that. I respect honesty. To be honest, I played League before Hearthstone, and the day I quit League was one of the best days of my life.
Never lose hope, hero.
I don't know how people play that game. It's so toxic. Or it was, I don't know. Maybe now, 10 years later, it's much better. I mean, what's the chance of that? Probably 0. It's probably even worse. MOBA games are just like that. Yeah. We need voice chat in Battlegrounds. No, we don't need voice chat in Battlegrounds. We need unsquelchable emotes. If I was working at Blizzard in the marketing department, I would sell for like, I don't know, $5 an emote. An unsquelchable emote. Like, I don't know, a double middle finger that you cannot squelch. Okay, maybe not that. It's a children game. Imagine an unsquelchable emote. You mute your opponent and they can still emote you. Huh? This is what I call a premium. Old school uncensored Call of Duty lobbies is where men were made due to voice chat. If by men you mean 13-year-old boys that were yelling to you about your mother, then maybe. Oh my god, we rolled a 6, we have to go to 6. I'm rolling like a Romanian. Yeah, let's go to 6. When the shop doesn't want to cooperate. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Okay. I mean, we have base gear. I still remember Dota 1 lobbies. Dude, when I first started playing Dota 1, I played Dota 1 for a bit. When I first started playing it, I remember I didn't win a game in like the first week. I think I learned patience. And when I started playing League afterwards, I was like, this shit is so easy.
My champions against yours.
Yes!
Bro high rolled, but I'm okay with the -10. If I stay on 5 and roll, and then not find something and still lose to this guy, that's even worse. Zline, thank you for the 20 months, I appreciate it. Nala. I don't think we can play Nala here. We can play double Eliza. Double Eliza is pretty strong to stabilize a game. Scallywag. I mean, we need to go stabilize.
Come on down.
Wisdom Ball? Triple sell for Titus? Wisdom Ball doesn't sound too bad. Eyes of the Earth Mother on base. Nah, I go Wisdom Ball. Lobby's going so fast. Titus might actually make sense here. As stupid as that sounds. Let's go money. Danny Turbo is asking, I'm going to Romania in October and I'm thinking of doing a castle tour. Do you have any recommendations? You can skip Dracula's castle, since it's kind of overrated. I went to the castles when I was so young, I don't really remember which ones were the best ones. But maybe some Romanians in chat can like give some better advice than me.
You have unlocked your
I haven't traveled that much within Romania recently. I traveled quite a lot when I was young, with school trips and shit. But not so much recently. RD wants to be left alone, that's why he's recommending tourists skip Dracula's castle. I mean, okay, it's probably worth going there, but don't make it the highlight of your trip, because I think there's better castles than that one.
spectacular moves out there.
He's gonna buy the random shitty amalgam. You know me too well. Okay, we found brown amalgam, now we can just play for that.
Coming your way.
Does Romania pay you to advertise it? Nobody should. Oh yeah, Pelish Castle is good. I remember that one being pretty crazy. Just go see all the castles, fuck it.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Did the US remove visa on arrival for Romanian citizens? Oh, the Romanian-US visa is a complicated topic. I don't know if it goes into the realm of politics, because I don't really want to talk politics on stream. I still have my US visa until the end of the year. But basically, we were supposed to join the ESTA program, which means you can just pay a flat fee of like $20 and you get a visa for like 1 stay or 2 stays or whatever. Because until now we had 10-year visas that you had to apply for. And for example, I have a 10-year visa that again ends this year. It wasn't that difficult to get. But they told us that they're gonna get us into the ESTA program, and then they changed their mind. They're like, maybe not now. And our politicians are incompetent, and they cannot pressure the US to fulfill their promise. What can you do? Probably should get rid of Eliza. Ah.
No rest for the weary, hero.
Somebody saying my Romanian girlfriend had to wait 6 months to get the US visa. Oh yeah, the waiting times got crazy um, after the pandemic. When I got my visa 10 years ago, it was fine. But it started getting crazier with the waiting times. Oh my god. Are we dying? Should have played one Brim before tripling? Yeah. Problem of playing low armor in this lobby.
Now goes the fight.
I feel like we're close to doing a good play though. Too late for the 6 drop. We need some fucking stats. Not too late for Prince. Prince is like the main engine, Eliza out. And now you just focus on this.
The odds are in my
Second Prince.
I love catching some waves.
I don't like it. One is enough, we don't have time for two. Same for the amalgam, we don't have time for two. Same for the Bran, we don't have time for two. Do we play this fucker? He's not looking very sexy. Yeah, I think we just do this. Mix, okay, so you go bum bum. Bum bum. And freeze. Brev Baron, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Questionable choices, but it's not me who's 15k. Tell me what you think I should have done differently. I don't think anything I would have done would beat this guy. So the question is, did I go to 6 too early in this game? I think I lost the last game because I stayed too much on 5, and probably I lost this game because I went too fast to 6. You need to stay on 5 to try to hit the good 5s, and only if you don't hit the good 5s, go to 6 and try to hit the 6s. Or try to play some scam cards. But like, how the hell can you scam a combo like this, guys? I think it's the Barov guy that we could have beat, not this guy. Not the best start of the day. Not the best start of the day. Again, it's the 3rd or 4th day in a row that I'm starting bad. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm playing that badly. It's just like my shops are absolute dog shit. The strategy doesn't come together. I'm not giving like a pathway. Oh, I get the wrong cards at the wrong fucking time. I'll figure something out. I'll take a 1-minute toilet break, then we continue. I'll also wash my face. Not with toilet water. Okay, this anomaly is kind of weird. I don't like it personally. Oh, Kerrigan? Kerrigan is not terrible. You can farm some stats. I don't like the hero, but I think in this anomaly it makes a lot of sense to pick her. How was the toilet water? By the way, did you guys know? I think you guys told me that the same water that goes to your sink also goes to your toilet. But obviously, after you use the toilet, that water is contaminated.
It's go time. Is that your
Starting with front rake is pretty solid. Did you not know that? I knew that, but everybody, when they say toilet water, they think of something dirty. Anyways, let's focus on the game.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back. Time to debrief. Yes!
Go keep. Thank you for the 31 months. We can go Dozy Whelp or we can go Anoyo. Dozy Whelp and give it health can make it pretty annoying. Long term.
Is that your new sidekick?
Throw back the velvet curtain.
Pretty sick to have one Drake.
Spectacular moves out there. Party's here.
The toilet reserve water tank water is what we're told to drink in an emergency like an earthquake. Wait, what? Nobody told me that.
No rest for the weary, hero.
Do you not get earthquakes in Romania? Earthquakes in Romania are actually the #1 thing that we are afraid of in terms of natural disasters. They just tell us to not use the staircase.
That's how it's done. Good fight.
I already have my earthquake plan. I hide under the desk. If this desk was able to withstand 10 years of my slams, it can survive an earthquake. No problem. You mean elevator? Elevator and staircase. I heard it's bad to stay under both. Let's unlock the Zerg.
Someone's coming in hot.
The future is now.
Yes!
Cludwin, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it, thank you. Lurker? Or do we try to farm the attack? Let's farm the attack.
Another ambitious recruit. Heroes must make sacrifices.
The odds are in my favor.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of you.
Is that your new sidekick? Nothing can slow you down.
I hope I win the fight. This is gonna be a lot of extra attack for my guy.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
A little brick of love.
Was that a visual bug or Arana did not level? Everybody levels automatically. Like, you cannot even level even if you want to. I upgraded the Zerg to the tier 3 because, for example, there's one that buffs your entire board every single time you play a card. And we want shit like that as quickly as possible. Like, you actually should play for your Zergling, I think. I'm thinking Deflectobot is probably a good freeze. Although we have nothing for mechs, I think we could start a build in that direction. Hero powering is a waste of gold. In a normal lobby, I agree. In this one, where things are so slow in the mid game, but then get so fast, I think you want to go for a competent strategy. And I think the Zerg can actually help you achieve a competent strategy.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
Whenever you play a card, give your minions 1/1. This shit is good.
Put me back together again.
Somebody find involved.
The odds are in my
Yeah, this one is actually really good. It's kind of like having Amalgam. Let's take a bit of damage. I think it's worth. Wow, this is a huge turn. Drop the video with the patch review already. You're so lazy. I'm joking. I mean, I haven't recorded any patch review. I might do one tonight. Let's see how the day goes, okay? I was a bit lazy. But at the same time, I feel like if I focus on the new patch, I'm not gonna focus on the old patch. Let's keep this as a strong minion.
You did what had to be done.
Okay. I want to get the amalgam one again. And we're going more and more towards the mech direction. And now the game is gonna go really fast. Like, we're gonna go 5, and then 2 turns after 6. So I think it's good that I went for this mech strategy. I think it's also good that I'm preserving the health and trying to be as powerful as I can. I think it's very important to do things like that. And then just see from there. I don't know.
With great power comes great win rates. Another victory. You
Again,
are a
Infesto,
true
right?
hero. Come on down.
I am deeply unimpressed.
Extra large minion coming your way.
Okay. Now we have a strategy, a coherent strategy.
With great power comes great win rates.
Hmm. I wonder if Bran is a good pick. I don't have a cut.
Clever choice.
This area is off limits.
Second Grease bot doesn't seem worth.
Extra large minion coming your way.
Hmm.
The odds are in my favor.
I would have liked Bran, but we have no synergy and we have no board space. Let's keep the cards, let's keep the money. Next time we're gonna be on Tavern 6. If this one is gonna become the Amalgam one again, we can do some shenanigans. I actually think the Amalgam one is the way to play in this lobby. You're basically able to get the Amalgam since like Tavern 3 or 4. If you upgrade it super fast. And that shit is good, I don't know.
Keep it up and seize victory, hero.
Yeah, we're pretty strong.
That's how it's done. Good fight.
Yeah, let's go Infester again. Probably the best line. It even works with this, right? Just farm the procs.
It may be small, but if
Let's
you
excavate a little bit.
Hold tight and pretend it's a trap.
Hmm.
Someone's coming in hot. Destroy!
If it ain't broke, I will not be.
Yeah, second Zarina was bad because we got drone. But I think we're fine. Like, we're growing a considerable amount. Now we should just focus more on magnets. Since magnets are better. Yo, Lobojed, hello, hello. Has anyone else noticed how Ardeus says something and then he doesn't know? Wait, what? What do you mean? I always know what I'm talking about. Did you freeze Holler over? No, it's too late for Holler over. We just want to find ways of buffing our Deflecto, and I like Drone. I would like to eat maybe the Zarina or the Grease Bot. And then this one we're switching between the one that buffs your board and either Cleave or the immune guy. It's pretty solid in this lobby. We actually managed to make it solid. Oh, I say verbally. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you try the stuff or not yet? Yeah, all the overlays are in place. I showed one of them once. I'm gonna show it again. Let's do it in the next game, okay? Let's do it next game. We have some really cool overlays made by the one and only Lobojed. The people that were here at the start of the stream saw it. Ooh, drone. I want the drone. We need some more magnets. Can we cut? Engineer actually works on the drone. But I don't think we played enough magnetics to be like, okay, let's do the switch. Let's make the cut. Why not trade the greasebot for the drone? Because it's an 84-36 Divine Shield versus an 8-9. And I don't think we played enough to justify the switch. Oh, this guy is pretty big. Okay. We need to Venom the 600-600. We did not Venom the 600-600. Huh? Can we still get him? Oh wow, we're pretty freaking strong. If we still have the kick to get him. Okay. Greasebot needs to go out. Probably has to be Infestor again. Just farm the stats. Make sure you farm the stats. Very, very important. Oh my god, that's so good. Probably another drone. I mean, I don't know. Okay, I'll just cut that.
Put me back together again.
Horse? I want to find an eating spell first. I like the lost stuff of Hamul, for example. Okay, we buffed a lot. We buffed a lot. Zarina is doing the buffing part, okay? She's doing the buffing part really, really well. Do you think battlegrounds is better with or without anomalies? I think battlegrounds is at its best when we have mechanics switching around. A little bit of anomalies, a little bit of trinkets, maybe some quests. Change is always good. And you saw that vanilla metagame was kind of boring. It got boring really quickly. And the player numbers reflected that. So, change is always good. I strongly disagree that change is always good. Not too quick on the change. Like, they should let us enjoy a specific patch. And they did. With anomalies, I think 2 months, almost 3 months, were good enough. I think now it's time for a change. Would you guys have liked this season to continue for like a little bit longer? Or what are you saying? Why don't you think they mix all the possible enhancements? Because it's too much. And also I'm not sure if the game can support it. The game can barely support you playing Demon Comp and buffing the shop. You think it can support anomalies and quests and trinkets together in the same lobby? I don't know about that. I'm not sure if Ultra Lisk is actually better than the Viper. I know he doubles the stats. I know. I still feel like the Viper is good. And maybe even put it a bit later.
I am deeply unimpressed.
Is that your new sidekick?
Let's position like this. Oh, somebody's asking, what about introducing multiple mechanics that switch every game? Like maybe one game you get an anomaly, one game you get trinkets. That could work for like maybe a week, but I think it's a little bit confusing. A lot of people haven't played for some time, a lot of people are new players. It's gonna be a little bit too confusing to have something different every single game.
Comes great with
Don't you think so? Dude, this guy's board is like tiny, but then he has like a super big one. I think we need more resets for Deflecto. I think we don't have enough Deflecto resets. Okay, let's pick Cleave here and then look for Deflecto resets. I think that's important.
it is not over yet. That one could be a game changer. Why don't you hire a new recruit?
We got the horse. I actually feel like the Zergling is holding me back. But it's probably better than one drone. Probably have to cut a drone.
The odds are in my favor.
I don't want to taunt or untaunt anything. I'm okay with how things are. Just go next. You think it's impossible to outstat the demons? Okay, it is. Yeah, demons got to a point of no return. Or they're just gonna get me. They're gonna get me really, really good. Wow, I actually wasn't offered the Venom guy. I wanted the Venom guy. I think I had the chance. I'm rolling for Leroy. I'm playing because why not? Okay. I want second Leroy. Second Leroy, I'd be down to cut Zarina. Uh, we're not big enough. We're just not big enough. Is it me or the number of viewers is dropping slowly? I swear I'm not trying to dig at you. No, battlegrounds viewers are dropping slowly. At the same time, we're at the end of the season, so we have to evaluate the next start of the season to truly say. For example, I can tell you by numbers, the start of the last season was like the worst start in battlegrounds history. But that's also probably because we got a vanilla meta game with no extra tribe. Now trinkets are coming back, and trinkets was like a really good meta game in terms of like viewership and people playing the game. So I'm having high hopes for this one. Horse in the back. Yeah, let's put the horse last or later.
No rest for the weary, hero.
Horse later. Oh, now we want the horse faster. Nah, I think it's gonna be fine. Pretty bad attacks, right? Nah, bullshit. If we got lucky, maybe we had a chance. Why do viewer numbers matter to anybody other than the streamer? I don't know. I mean, you probably want to play a game that's doing okay in terms of players, because if a game drops too much in players, the developers are also going to stop the support for the game. Basically like Heroes of the Storm or something. Then you can still play it, but it won't be getting updates and development time. Streamers are gonna quit, so you don't have who to watch. But you as a player, you cannot do anything about it. You should just play if you enjoy, watch if you enjoy. So I guess it doesn't really matter to you. What matters to me is my amazing sponsor and partner, HDT. So guys, if you play Hearthstone, not only Battlegrounds, make sure to download the HDT with my link to enhance your experience. In Battlegrounds specifically, you have a session recap, you have percentages, and very importantly, it shows you the minions available in every single lobby. And more than that, you have percentages and tips from GIF. If you want more in-depth percentages, you should also check out hsreplay.net. And I'm going to show you now with my new overlay made by Lobojed what these stats look like. So, welcome to the stats cave. Let's check out, for example, what are the best heroes in the game. It can tell you the best heroes in the game at different MMR points. So, for example, let's look at top 50% of HDT users, which is 6.5k plus. Izera is the best hero in the game, followed by Patches, followed by Alex. This is basically stats in all anomalies. All anomalies. They also give you stats particularly on one anomaly inside of the game, which is pretty cool. But let's go top 5%, which is 8.6k plus. Izera is still super nutty. I'm assuming Izera and Alex are this good because of the dragon starts. If you start with front rake, you're gonna have such a good game. If you can follow up the front rake, you're also gonna have a really good game. Most of my bad games, most of my 6, 7, 8 are when I have bad early game, when I cannot stabilize into a composition. And dragons stabilize really quickly. Interesting and a very key takeaway is that Exar Hotar is the third highest win rate hero. I played one game with him yesterday and I won the game, so looking at the stats matters a lot. And for example, you can even check what are the best minions in the game. Let me show you really quickly. So for example, you can sort by play impact, and you can see front rake is the best minion in the game. This is at 7.3k plus, by the way. Front rake is the best minion in the game by quite a margin. And then it's Busker. And then it's Deep Sea Angler. So, Angler and Bubble Gunner are better. It's better to buy Angler than to buy Myrmidon, for example, if you ever had that situation. Because Angler wins 71.3% of the time, Myrmidon wins 69% of the time. This is, by the way, accounting for every single lobby, so it might be different in your lobby. You should always check what minions are available and go like, okay, do I want a 2-4 or do I want a 3-3? I'm assuming is this case because the 3-3 loses to the Scallywag, for example. It loses to Scallywag. Whereas the other guy wins. So that's kind of like a difference. And they don't win, actually. They tie. And yeah, you can also check, for example, what's the most powerful 2-drop to buy on turn 3? It's Tomotorgist. Like, I would have said Tad and Shell Collector are better than Tomotorgist, but apparently Tomotorgist is the highest win rate 2-drop. Basically, when you have Tomotorgist on turn 3, your win rate goes up. Same for Forest Rover. Synthesizer really high, probably because Synthesizer is really good with the follow-up of Front Rake. But yeah, economy minions pretty high, but I'm very surprised to see Tomotorgist so high. While Zesty is not that high. Forest Rover just also single-handedly carries a lot. What do you want to avoid? You want to avoid playing 1-drops on Tavern 2. Mind Mock and Alarmo Bot and Interpreter are pretty bad also. Tough Task pretty bad. Trickster pretty bad, but I think Trickster can be good if you buy it in a combo. Trickster plus a Taunt. Something like that. Okay, let's go back to playing. But it's very cool to look over the stats. And HDT and HS Replay allow you to do that. People constantly bullying 8k players, but you see 8.5k is top 5% of the players. The battlegrounds community is very elitist. I don't know if this happens in other games as well. Alevast, thank you for the 23 months. I mean, to be honest, it's probably like a lot of top players that are watching streams in the first place. Many of the people that are in the, let's say, bottom 10% of the players, they probably play like 1 game per week and don't watch streams. I made 0.5k, but I play like trash. I mean, I think you play better than you think. For real. For real, for real. You might be playing better than you think. Cool overlay there. Was this from Lobojed? Yes. Oof. Toki Snake Eyes. I'm not sure what to pick. Probably Toki a bit more stable than Snake Eyes. I think it depends. Toki has 5 more armor. Snake Eyes is a bit more explosive. Nice start. Lasso plus hero power can be pretty sweet. Good shop. Whatever we get, I'm happy. I'm happy. It's a lot of power. Do you freeze Gambler? No reason, right? We just level. Huh. Does HDT give you some info during the game or only general statistics? It also helps you during the game. They've done a lot and they're doing a lot to bring you information in the game. They have the GIF tips. So for example, you can hover over the anomaly, and you have a tip from GF who says Bran is like the most important card in this anomaly. Also, you have compositions. It can tell you like what are the best compositions to play in this particular lobby. This is a tier 7 version. I think the non-tier 7 version just lists all the possible compositions you can play and how GF recommends to play them, but without ranking them. And then you also have hero advice. Like for example, for Toki, the most common curve with this hero is to level and hero power on turn 4. So turn 5 you can buy 2 good 4-drops. Play the game from there. Updated 69 days ago, but sometimes when the hero changes, he's updating them. For me, the most useful thing in-game is the minion list. For example, I can go, okay, what bodies do we have in this lobby? And here's like a list of all the bodies. And I can go, okay, I want tier 3 bodies, so maybe we should hero power more on 2. Or you want to see the battle cries. Or you want to see the 4-drops, the 5-drops. Kind of like that. It gives you like a lot of help in game as well. Without giving you any information that is not available to the naked eye. It's kind of like a database.
Spectacular moves out there.
I kind of like Veranus. Why they use GIF's tips and not yours? GIF was partnered with them before me. And he's also like a higher level player.
My dragon wrath is yours.
Not happy to not get anybody.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1. Spectacular moves out there.
We can go Reverber and Synthesizer. Or just go up and money. If I go up money, next turn I'm gonna have 9 gold. Tempest, I obviously prefer the ad that I'm using right now. But I'm also sponsored by them, so I think you should just try it and see if you like it yourself. It's free to use. You don't have to pay anything. And even for the premium version, they have a free trial where they give you a couple games every single week to test the premium version.
Reinforcements have arrived.
I actually don't want to play the investment now.
Slow you down.
I'm gonna go hero power double by 4-drops. And play the investment. And then go level to 4, roll for 5s. I think the money plays out better that way.
Force to be reckoned with.
I like Warden. We have pretty good bodies in the lobby. I like Warden. And now let's hero power. And see what we're getting offered. Lucifron. Lucifron is basically Drakari. We got basically Drakari. Or we can pick Rapscallion. Yeah, probably Tempo is king.
She blows.
Why use HDT over other apps? The stats HDT has are
Nothing can
not
slow
comparable
you
with
down.
other apps because they have the biggest player base. So you're gonna have the most accurate stats. Losing to this guy kind of sucks. Also, the app is very smooth. It's
Fight.
one sec. Basically, HDT is its own app. Doesn't come with any other baggage. So it's pretty easy to get into it. What's the price for the premium version? The price varies because they have constant promotions and bundles. And is it available on mobile? Unfortunately, it's not working on mobile. I will ask if they have any plans towards that. Colloder says they pay $25 for 6 months, which comes out at roughly $4 per month. Radu buying Baron, that's a pretty rare sight. Is it? I actually don't buy Baron that often, you're right. I like Coast Guard.
Nothing can slow you down.
Wow.
You are a true hero.
Shady.
Stroll?
Increase stats. Increase stats has to be pretty easy. Sklib.
Time to set this place on fire!
I don't know what to do here. I want to go up. Or do you just cleave it? Maybe cleave is too good.
Yes!
Out for a light stroll?
That one could be a game changer.
Kitty.
You have unlocked.
Okay, next time we're gonna have a lot of money. Oh my god. We need Bran, right?
Hello again? Or is this the first time? Don't take recognition!
Party's here.
Vast me treasure! Let me taste!
Freeze off. Nothing can slow you
We need to play really quickly here. We need Bran though. Blessing of the Nine Frogs is really good here. But do we have time for all the bullshit that we want to do? Is this a JJ stream? That's how you know you're playing fast. By the way, I missed a sub from Hellfire with the 22 months. Thank you so much, Hellfire. Hope you're doing well.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Oh my god, cast spells. Okay. We oiled up.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Just 12 fathoms away now. Hand me the horror of your compressor. Hand me the horror of your compressor.
The light has left this place.
Extra large minion coming your way. Now that is what I call an upgrade.
Whoa! Almost got me there!
You did what had to be done. Nothing can slow you down.
Oh my god, what did I evolve? What did I evolve? What did I evolve? Should have also cut this. Oh, I evolved Amalgam. Fuck. Too many things, guys. Ugh. Okay.
Got me there!
This guy can F off.
You are a true hero. That one could be
Cut, cut, cut.
changing.
This area is off limits.
Your wish is my decision.
Ah. No sé canal, RIP.
Another ambitious recruit. I was hoping you'd pick this one. That'll make things more
Dude. I'm still strong as fuck. We should have held Tiketu's body for turn 12. I'm gonna find more. I have infinite money. You think I'm gonna have a problem finding Tiketus? Did I miss tier 7 spells? Wait, would you even get tier 7 spells there? Now we're gonna see if you get tier 7 spell. You don't. Probably should find the Bran. Should buy the Bran, I mean. Hold. Hold the door. Jesus. Oh, man.
That'll make things more interesting. Heroes must make sacrifices. Why don't you hire a new recruit?
Stroll?
This'll pack a punch.
I think you caught Nala.
You are doing
What is he doing? I'm doing. Oh my god, we buffed the fucking ticket collector. Bro. Hold that effort and you're gonna have low stats. I'm good.
welcome back. Time to debrief.
I believe we're fine. Brigart? Make a minion golden and return it to your hand. Can go golden oracle and keep it in your hand. Hmm.
I'm feeling lucky.
Did Bran have anything good? He had a triple for me.
What a team up.
Whoa, almost got me there.
Okay.
Extra large minion coming your way.
I don't know.
I don't pay you to fix
You did what had to be done. Nothing can slow you down.
I'll take Moira. Maybe not. We got lethal on Eudora. That's good, right?
Spectacular moves out there. Pick a new member for your team. Why don't you hire a new recruit? Fantastic play. Now let's see the reward.
Out for a light stroll?
Okay, summon 10 is easy. Giga Bran. Fucking Giga Bran, me dude. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna steal minions from our opponents and try to get a board with like a lot of scam. That's triple Bran for us. This hero powered late game, pretty solid call. The problem here is that we didn't summon the Morgul to farm some stats. Okay.
Another victory. You are a true hero. What a team up.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
That'll make things more interesting.
1v1. We got top 2. We got top 2 in a pretty weird spot. Oh my god.
Where's your ticket, hon?
Faster.
I must have slain 100 or so.
Okay, Gordon Braggart is gonna be pretty huge.
Pick a new member for your team.
No money, no time for Chef. Let's play Golden Braggart and stop giving a fuck.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Why Golden Braggart over second Golden Morgul? Because it's a free K, free K. It's a freaky, free K, free K. Hard to beat that shit. He needs to scam it. He cannot play it, he cannot beat it normally. And now we keep getting stronger. You need Divine Shield for the Morgul. The one thing I truly need... KW is in chat.
Extra large minion coming your way.
Out for a light stroll?
Whoa! Almost got me there.
Another ambitious recruit.
Leroy Jig!
With great power.
Yeah, I'm trying to play it low-key. It's good that we were able to down the corral and block. He didn't even summon anything dangerous there. Oh my god, what? No fucking way. Will you be taking part in the creator event for the new season? Yes. I'll be part of that. Looking forward to it. We need some more scamming.
Fantastic play. Now let's see.
For real, I don't think we have enough scam. Maybe hold the cliff diver and play base gill. Bubble gunner too. Yeah, bubble gunner is good and annoying. Love that. Leroy is not doing much. Something like this. This looks good, man. I should have stat him. I don't think it's that difficult. I also don't think it should be impossible. I think we can get him.
Yes!
Put Braggart earlier. If Braggart goes into a Venom, I'll fucking lose my mind. But I don't expect him to put the Venoms early. So that's why doing the reverse and putting the Braggart early might be a correct choice. Yeah, he's gonna put the Venoms in the back because he expects me to have the Braggarts in the back. In the back of the club. Oh my god. It's not enough to kill him. It's not enough to kill him. What is bro doing?
Another
What
victory.
is
You
bro
are a
doing?
true hero.
Okay.
What a team up.
Did the guy just leave? Bro said no and left. I wanted to sell the Bran. We didn't have a better replacement, and I didn't have time to do the replacement. We got there. Pretty crazy lobby with a lot of back and forths. I probably also could have played better in some spots. Shouldn't have skipped Blaster. Skipping Blaster was a mistake. Paid actors. Exarch can be pretty good here. Just deliver some value. This anomaly is not the best one. My guy just left, dude.
Go time.
People leaving. I think people really hate this anomaly. They should have probably not brought it back. You are like Rafa Nadal. Always start low and then come back. Dude, I used to always start with like wins. And now I only start with like bad games. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, the comeback is on. And in the previous days, I lost like 400 and then did the comeback. Now I only lost like, I don't know,
When this is all
200.
we should work on your theme.
Much better spot to do a comeback. So let's go, baby.
How goes the fight?
I recently fell in love with Exarch. I mean, if you check the HS replay stats, he's number 3 in win rate across the board. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Shows the importance of buying cheap spells.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Nice. Let's go for the knowledge.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Hmm. Huh.
No rest for the weary here.
Last second freeze because we can actually go shell collector. Yeah, we might go here. Probably just level and buy robust. I want to level quite aggressively here.
My life.
Currently losing 1k rating just after I gained 1k last week. I'm playing exactly the same and I don't know why. It's infuriating. Please help. Probably the tendencies of leveling of people in your lobbies changed. It happens to me as well sometimes. You have to not play exactly the same way all the time, but also adjust to what people in your lobby are doing. People are leveling aggressively, also level aggressively. People are leveling slower, try to level slower. Try to keep an eye out on what people are doing in your lobby. For example, a lever lobby is going to make people level a lot more than a non-lever lobby. LDZO, thank you for the 5 years. I appreciate it. But yeah, sometimes the metagame shifts. Sometimes people learn how to play more efficiently, and you have to adapt to that. I wanted to thank you for keeping me company over the last 5 years. Great to be here, great to stream. Thank you so much for watching, I appreciate it. Do we go to 5 next turn? We might, right? Quit playing, everything will be fine. Don't quit, never quit. But for example, if you're losing a lot of games, stop for the day. Come back afterwards. By the way, this lobby is very high MMR. I just noticed that. I would have leveled like this and go 4 on 5, even if we wouldn't have a lever. But that's because we have a very powerful start. This is what Exarch offered me. It offered me a good curve. But look, my opponent stays on 3, so he's also going to be pretty strong. But if you look at other people in the lobby, Barov is 5. He had that guy fighting, he went 5 on 5. Like a madman. Now, if we are really strong, we're not gonna lose. Rip. Again, he stayed on 3. But this can be good. Okay, we're not low health enough to fight a dead guy. Leveling to 5. I don't want the banana. Or maybe I should take it. Yeah, okay, let's take it. Sometimes the metagame changes from game to game. Yeah, I mean, with anomalies, the game is gonna change with every single different anomaly. You have to kind of like adjust your game plan. Generally, my advice for anomalies, and this can also be applied to other game enhancements, is you should try to understand the base game. Like, try to think, if there wasn't any anomaly, what would be the best? And then try to think, how does the anomaly change it? For example, here we have all the tribes in the game. How does that change it? You are less likely to get a specific tribe. You are less likely to get a specific composition. So the power level goes down. You also have 7 minions in the shop. How does that affect you? It makes strategies like Fellbat a bit better. And it makes Nala a lot better, the fact that you always have a spell guaranteed in the shop. You can just cycle the spells without having to reroll. So you're saving a lot of money if you are to play a Nala strategy.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
No one expects me.
Murloc Elemental Naga.
Another ambitious recruit.
I think I'm gonna buy the pirate guy. This was good.
Nothing can slow you down. Another victory. You are a true hero.
Hmm. Trying to think if I should just level to 6. Maybe we should.
Now that is what I call an upgrade. Clever choice.
Come on, Barov. Barov was 5 on 5, but my guy didn't level to 6 yet. At least if we take a loss, we probably fight a dead guy. These guys always also... All of them abused the dead guy fight. I didn't. I didn't have as many dead guy fights as they did. I think I want to put the buff on the Elemental of Surprise. Yeah, if we lose to Barov, then we lose to Barov. I'm just not overconfident here. I leveled to 6 and my guy stayed on 5. He got so many dead guy fights. I think this was like the key. In a way, I'm not happy that I dominated early game. Because by dominating early game, I didn't get to experience the dead guy fight at all. And these fuckers did. They got to milk the dead guy fight. And he's not even that strong. Like, I expected him to be stronger with how many dead guy fights he got.
How goes the fight?
I like Nightbane, but it doesn't fit. I mean, you want to play for Nala, right? Okay, Nightbane is okay here. If you get Nala, you're happy. Oh, I shouldn't have... Okay. Neon Agent is really good. Neon is a carry. I think you 2020 the Neon. You also want to get that? This comp looks very good to get Amalgam or Nala. I don't like Atisa. I didn't upgrade my dragon because I think it's actually a decent card with this many shields.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Zarya. Shit, Zarya is pretty solid.
You are a force to be reckoned with. There's no turning back. What a team up!
I could have bought.
Another ambitious recruit.
Ah. Can get Tires of the Earth Mother for 2G. But I don't have a target. Ah.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Murloc Prince is kind of okay.
Who are you calling salty?
That'll make things more interesting. No rest for the weary, hero.
We don't have a win con. I think we need Nala, Bran, Amalgam. And we should not buy too much outside of that. Without Nala, Bran, Amalgam, we're just not strong enough. You are offered Hand Murloc. Hand Murloc is shit. Not a real win con.
Extra large minion coming your way.
Got Amalgam.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
Okay.
That'll make things more interesting.
Probably Charlie for the little buff that it gives. Keep in mind, Neon Agent is gonna do something here. Neon Agent gonna do something. Borg's looking alrighty. Borg's looking alrighty.
Nothing can slow you down. Welcome back. Time to debrief.
Okay.
Clever choice.
Keep in mind we have Golden Amalgam. I think we need to play maximum scam here against this guy. Base guild just seems a bit slow. Okay, this looks good. Eyes for the prince, too pricey. I like the spite skill special. I think it's a decent phrase.
No rest for the weary, hero.
Ah, I put the Belchers a bit too early. One slot later. Only one later. Nice! Are we getting there? It's a tie. Not bad. Top 3 against people that we should scam. Scam comp is the best here.
It may be small, but it can fight.
Beetles can work. They're annoying and they buy time. More scam. Honestly, I'll probably cut Neon Agent. So more scam does sound good. However you get to that scam. This anomaly is kind of weird. Like, you don't need as much to win, but if you manage to get a strategy, it's kind of easier to scale since other people probably missed and they're not applying that much pressure, they're not doing that many things. Very interesting spot. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more Neon Agent is the kick. And then you want to end up with as much Venom and stats as possible. You get the stats via the one amalgam. And for example, if I'm offered Bran, I probably can't buy it because it's too late. To make a second slot, I would have to cut Belcher, which is not happening. I would be down to triple the Belcher. I'm okay with that. But I'm not cutting the Belcher. No, no, no. We're playing the Beatles next turn. Let's just wait right now. We're just waiting.
No rest for
We're
the
supposed to
weary.
just wait and then see what happens from there.
Spectacular moves out there.
Okay. I don't see boring that as a premium play. Upper hand is a must.
You did what had to be done.
Really good in the spot.
Heroes must.
I will actually go for Primordium.
That'll make things more interesting.
We're just spamming so many cards. I'm sure Primordium is gonna come in handy at some point.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Okay.
Pick a new method.
Okay. Okay.
That one could be a game changer.
That could have been Leroy.
Come on down.
Should have rolled once.
true potential.
Wasn't 4-4 to the board also good? It was. What did I pick instead? I remember I picked some versatility, right? Instead of it. Nice. One down. One to go. The Naga player with Zariel is gonna probably be more complicated to beat. Pro tip in this anomaly: take your time with rolling, because you might roll something good if you don't wait for the minion to appear in the shop before doing your roll. So like, do the play and then wait a little bit, do the play, wait a little bit. That's how it goes.
You did what had to be done.
Just want to get some stats. I like to freeze for one Thrasher, okay. The plan: buy a Thrasher, Hamul Murlocs, and try to triple either Prince or Belcher to get one extra board slot. And then use that board slot with Thrasher. I'm not gonna buy double Thrasher because I will never have space for that. And Banrion, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Welcome, good to have you here. I wish Blizzard would speed up or give the option to remove a lot of the visual animation. It slows down or lags the game too much. I mean, they did a lot to fix animations during the fight. Maybe they're also gonna make it a little bit smoother in the buying round, but to be honest, I cannot really complain. It feels really good.
You have unlocked your true potential. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Would you blame me if I just conceded here? Okay, let's play for our chances. We tripled, which is what I wanted. The dream scenario. Maybe I should have done this to try to triple the Belcher. For one extra board space. Oh, Eating Spell is actually what you want. Okay, so he has an Amalgam with Taunt. Problem is, a lot of my Murlocs are useless. And that's a big issue.
No rest for the weary, hero.
This was good, man. Okay. And remember, I wanted to concede this. Let's think.
That'll make things more interesting.
You cut this, right? It doesn't fulfill anything in your comp. Yes! Nice! Good, 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 good. Really good. You go for the lookout. I like the Ancestor. I like the Ancestor. Lock in and focus. I cannot cut the amalgam. I think amalgam is too important to cut. To be cut. These last second plays are not amazing. Ah, can't cut the amalgam. This is okay.
Slow you down.
Can't kick the Leroy either. The problem is that he's gonna target my Murloc Prince. Oh, yes, 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 the Beetles. The Beetles actually prevent him targeting my Prince. Dude, the Beetles were premium. I just don't know if they're enough. Realistically, we had a very good scamming setup last turn. And unfortunately, we don't have that right now. GG. Well played. Well played, mate. Was a good game. Every single time I'm getting top 2 in Tavern Special, I'm happy. Because I don't like this anomaly. Most of you don't like it, but you saw how I played there. Try to get a little bit of stats, try to put me in a good spot, and I didn't even benefit from the dead guy fights as much as other people in the lobby. And I still got a good result, so I'm super happy with that. Let's go next.
Yes! Magical adventures ahead of us. Yes!
Yo, Lebrix, thank you for the 22 months. Also, Triniax, thank you for the 22 months. Nice synergy you have there. I don't like Wisdom Ball, but I liked my hero choices. I wasn't sure between Reno and Bran. I opted for Reno because if you get lucky and you get the Bran in the shop, you have Golden Bran. And that's like a game-winning spot, straight up. With Bran, you could also get Golden Bran if you get lucky. This anomaly is weird, so because I performed pretty well on it in the beginning and pretty badly now, I don't know, I think it's not correct to stay down and just roll like a maniac. I have some ideas about how to play this a bit better. I actually like this curve. And next time level up Dragon and then level up again. You're gonna ask, why do you like this curve? Well, if you level to 2 and you get a bad shop, I don't want to sell my Misfit to level to 3. This way I have double Dragon Link. It's a pretty solid start. I like it. Also got some fruits to get some energy. When is the patch? Patch is Tuesday. Tonight we're getting... So let me tell you the timeline really quickly, okay? Today is Wednesday, right? Tonight we're getting the last cards. We're gonna know exactly what is left for them to add with the next patch. Tomorrow we have the patch notes, so we're gonna know all the changes, all the heroes, all the changes, armor changes, new cards, blah blah blah, all of it. Friday, there's gonna be a streamer event where the streamers get to play the new patch for a few hours. I'm also gonna be part of it, so I'm gonna be playing on European time from I think 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Or is it 6 p.m. to midnight? I don't know, something like that. I'm gonna be playing a lot, like 6 hours, with a new season. And then Tuesday, new season is live for everybody. CET? Yeah, CET. Did somebody tell JJ about this? I'm sure JJ knows about this, but he doesn't usually play in these events because they're pretty late. But I think he should play, I don't know. Because you're not forced to play for the entire 6 hours. You can play 3 hours and then just stop. I think it's worth it, I don't know. Is it too slow if I go Weaver Rewinder? Do I even want to go Weaver Rewinder? As much as the preview event is fun, it's completely unfair towards non-streamers. Why is it unfair? Like, it's literally like a promotional event. Let's coach.
You are doing super! You are a force to be reckoned with.
Streamers get to play before to get a feel of the patch. It's an unfair advantage. Advantage towards what? If you're number 1 on the server, even if you're like 30k MMR, you don't get anything. It's an unfair advantage towards nothing. So, I don't know. They're doing it for promotional purposes. It gets people hyped up and it gets people talking about the new patch, which is kind of what Blizzard wants. The biggest advantage you have as a streamer is playing 8 hours a day. That's already enough of an advantage. You guys playing 1 hour cannot compete with a streamer playing 8 hours for a living. You shouldn't even try to compete with a streamer. I'm going percussionist over going for the other guy. Demons can work, I don't know. I still haven't used my wisdom roll. Well, this guy chose his wisdom roll.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
Golden Striker or Golden Drakari. It's not a Drakari lobby.
What a team up! Is that your new sidekick? You did what had to be done.
Let the corruption spread.
Guys, please don't bully Koji for having an opinion that differs from yours. I also don't agree with his opinion, but I think it's important to be able to say your opinion. Especially in a nice way like he did. I didn't make the Striker golden because I don't think Golden Striker is gonna win me the lobby. But I'll consider making it golden if I keep getting nothing. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, but I don't need to see yours. So why are you watching my stream then? I'm talking about opinions, okay? Let's not get too weird. Or are we already past that point?
Party's here.
Dude, this is so stupid. Like, you get nothing, 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 and then Vagian shows up. Like, what up? Okay.
Woe betide those who
You don't make
set
Vagian
themselves
golden, you make the 6 drop from him golden. Golden Kali? Golden Kali makes a lot of sense. Or Kali and look for Golden Bran.
fate of the world hangs in the balance. This is no place for mortals!
Kali Golden Bran is ideal comp. I'm keeping this as 1 extra gold.
Not your true potential.
How the fuck do we get the Bran? Well, buying Cry Foul for this guy was a great call. We're taking 10 damage as well, which is good.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
And now you get Batty. Do you pivot back? Ah. Hmm. Buying Reverber feels too light. Fuck it, we go to 5.
Love to hear percussion.
Malkazar likes to party too.
Oh shit. Okay, so Golden Moira, what are we? We're probably Kali, right? Hmm? We'll see. Let's see what the shops give us. I need to play really quickly. We're gonna be on 5 health. Okay, let's put the fruit aside. We're gonna eat the fruit afterwards. That guy fight! Nice! Okay, let's go crazy.
Another ambitious recruit.
Grace for the money, I'll take 4G next turn. One amalgam is really good no matter what you're playing. I think we're dragons.
Pick a new member for your team.
Yeah, we're dragons.
The odds are in my favor.
That'll make things more interesting. What a team up!
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Time to set this place on fire!
No time for Hunter, right? Or was Hunter better?
I fight for adventure.
Maybe Hunter better than Nightbane. We're getting a lot of stats with Hunter. Only turn 9. We should have enough scaling. Undead? Let's make him dead.
Area is off limits.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of us.
What be this person?
You did what had
Kali triple.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
Can't afford that. Too risky.
Protect you.
Too risky and not enough payoff on the risk.
The odds are in my favor.
clever choice.
Okay.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Extra large minion coming your way.
The odds are in my favor.
Time to set this place on fire!
Did what had to be done. Heroes must make sacrifices. Why don't you hire a new recruit?
Random legendaries are always good.
Do we do that or is it too expensive? I guess we do that.
No rest for the weary, hero. Crystal power, punch! Another victory. You are a true hero. That'll make things more interesting.
Nadina is not even that bad.
World hangs in the balance. Just 12 fathoms away now.
Clever choice.
This one is good.
I love a good treasure. Let's look for more.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of us.
Yeah, finding Nadina again was huge.
What be this person contraption?
What a team up.
This area is off limits.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
This will protect you.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
Someone's coming.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Set this place on fire!
It's funny because this one is also pretty big. Okay.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Chat is right, I should cut Amalgam because it doesn't do anything. I only have 6s and 7s, so Amalgam is gonna be too slow.
That's right. I'm cute and
Yeah, Nadina is pretty solid actually. When you have big minions, Nadina adds a kick.
got him again.
You did what had to be done.
Do we reborn that? Maybe we should. Makes it a bit extra annoying. Also, Nadina Moira, your whole board gets Divine Shielded. That's another combo that maybe you haven't thought of. I don't need Poet. Just give me Battle Cries. And we end on like a Leroy or something.
Always good.
Clever choice.
Maybe okay, maybe Poet is good just for Perma stats. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah, yeah. We don't have Amalgam to buff it. Whatever.
By fate or fortune.
I love a good treasure. Let's look for more.
You did what
Not
had
sure if I want that. Probably not.
member for your team. Heroes must make sacrifices.
You just don't understand me!
Perma shield on the 7 drop. Skipped Grave Robber. Oh, I don't want a Grave Rob. Would you just grave rob to get perma stats? I guess it works, but I don't think of that.
In the name of beauty, I'll dazzle you.
Wow. This guy is pretty big. Let's see if we have a chance. Would be interesting to see. Ah, he killed my Moira. So now we just don't get full value. Rip. Okay.
It is not over yet. Extra large minion coming your way. Pick a new member for your team. Pick a new member for your team.
Salty.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Jenkins!
Sell Moira? Why would I sell Moira? I'll take a power nap. Please don't shout for the next 20 minutes. Should I shout in exactly 20 minutes to wake you up? Please let me know.
No rest for the weary, hero.
I think we're losing because we don't have the guy. Chat said reap, but we somehow got there. I think Leroy was good.
Heroes must.
I'm cutting Nadina.
It may be small, but it can fight. Why don't you hire a new recruit? Is that your new sidekick?
This will protect you.
My favor.
You did what had to be done.
Yeah, the 7 drop should be later. Blaster good. Yeah, actually Blaster is really good. Better than Leroy.
No rest for the weary, hero.
Go left. Lemao.
You are a is what I call an upgrade.
I love a good
Oh my god, I should have played this first, I think. I don't know if we have space.
Nice weather today. Another ambitious recruit. Heroes must make sacrifices. You did what had to be done. This is no place for mortals!
Need a drink? I'm feeling punchy.
Time to set this place on fire!
hand me the hollow
Important job gets special bomb.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Nadina doesn't die to the blaster, but that's okay. Oh my god. The blaster is gonna kill both of his Leroys. He's fucked. Yeah, it's over. He sold a Leroy for whatever reason, maybe to like shuffle. But that's ending it.
That's right. I'm
Oh.
and deadly.
Yeah, Leroys were the way he wanted to play this. We got him good. Nice. Plus points for the day. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it going, chat. Patchwork? This anomaly is pretty crazy. Force me and you buy each turn is free. So I think Patchwork can work pretty well here. Most of the time I see you play dragons, you do well. Maybe go for them a bit more. I should. I started playing more dragons after I checked the HS replay stats. And I saw Isera is like number 1, Alex is number 2. In terms of win rate. Dragons are pretty good, I don't know. I mean, this game was a bit different because we got Golden Moira and then we decided to play Kali. And then we also got the 7-drop dragon. Generally, when I say dragons are good, I think dragons are good because of the 1-1 dragon that you can start the game with. That guy just boosts your win rate by a lot. Not having the dragon start is gonna hurt us. Finally, a Beast Undead lobby. You don't see it that often. I don't know, I didn't see a Beast Undead lobby for a while now. I don't know what's happening. Every time somebody refers to HDT for insight, GIF should gain MMR. It has nothing to do with GIF though. It's just the HDT percentages that they gather from like all the players utilizing the app. The GIF tips are something else. So like you also have GIF's advice on anomalies, on the hero, and also what compositions to play. GIF actually rates dragons as tier B, and I disagree with that, okay? I disagree with GIF on the rating he gave dragons. I think dragons are at least tier A. Like, there's no way Overflow Undead is tier A, and demons are tier A, where dragons are tier B. I think he needs to update that. Or maybe he has a different way of playing, I don't know. It's just my personal opinion, dragons feel amazing. You're not automatically dragons if you buy the 1-1. I know. But still, a good percentage of the games, you're gonna end up as dragons. So you're saying his ranking is trash? No, 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 no. I really like his ranking. And I think it's like a really good tool within HDT for people to get better. Don't put words in my mouth. He says Nomi is tier B. Maybe Nomi should be bumped to S tier. Do you go 5-on-5 with this anomaly? You stop when you get a good shop. And so far I haven't got a good shop. So I'm not gonna stop.
How goes the fight?
Caretaker is pretty solid. We're summoning quite a lot of units. So maybe Stag is also good. Not sure if you... Do you buff Stag? I guess you just buff the Stag, yeah. And you hope it wins your fight. Is everything you have going on there right now on HDT free? Some of the advanced stats require tier 7 subscription, but you can also free trial them. Most of the things of the app are free. And they come with no ads, with a standalone app. Doesn't require anything else to be installed and to work. And it's also open source, so you know what's happening there. And people can also make extensions on it. For example, I'm using an extension to show people's MMR, and one for the anomaly. Which is not really something that you need as a casual player, but the option is there, which is pretty cool.
Another victory. You are a true hero. Pick a new member for your team.
This guy is a triple. It's actually easier to triple the rider than to triple the cadaver. Do we triple? We should triple, right? Because if you get a good 5, we can just play for that. Like an overflow 5. Crusher, yeah. Crusher is a direction. I kind of like prosthetic hands as well. Okay. I like prosthetic hand because if you find another grave robber, you can make another crusher. Look, now I'm gonna use the GIF comp guides to show you guys what he recommends for playing Overflow. He's saying you want Crusher, Cadaver, Hawk 2, A-Bomb, and Titus, and I already have 2 of those.
Power comes great win rates.
Also, a really cool thing is you can go show example boards, and it's gonna show you boards that won lobbies, so you can get an inspiration. You can go like, okay, I need to go Macau, Titus, A-Bomb is pretty solid. So yeah, in this spot, I'm gonna stay one more turn on 4. I'm gonna look for Reborn to double my Crusher. I'm gonna look for Macau. I'm gonna look for A-Bomb. I'm gonna look for another Cadaver Caretaker. I'm gonna look for Grave Robber. I actually want to put Grave Robber back into the pool because I want to get him again. This for rerolling is fine. Doesn't cost me anything. A roll. A roll. Second Cadaver is really nice. A roll. Grave Robber. Okay, we're going Grave Robber here. Don't need Vermin. And now I'm gonna go to 5 to look for Titus. Sick. Now I need Macau, A-Bomb, Titus.
No biting!
People playing much less than RDO are already 20k MMR and my streamer is stuck 15k playing 24/7. Bro, nobody got 20k on Europe. Are you drunk? I'm at a rank that I'm very happy with. I reached my all-time high of this season at 16.8. I dropped a bit since then, but I'm still happy with that. I'm happy with what I was able to achieve this season. And you probably don't even have half of my MMR, and you're commenting about me and how I should feel about my rank. But yeah, people are always gonna comment. There's always gonna be somebody higher than you. And then if you somehow get to be the highest, you have no life. So like people can always find an angle to put you down. It's important to do what you like and just move forward. And I'm trying to do that. Why isn't the Crusher full HP? Because I created it by reborning my original Crusher and playing this guy's Grave Robber on it, which gave me 5-1 Crusher. We're just happy to watch regardless of the MMR. Thank you. Was just a stupid comment. Don't let it affect you. I don't. I sometimes read stupid comments out loud just because I'm bored.
Keep it up. And
Sometimes the comments have a little bit of truth. I'm always trying to like stay humble. I'm always trying to like learn. But sometimes people are just also pure hating. Or pure trolling, I don't know. Hating is a bit more than trolling. Hating is when they take it personal. The stag was actually not bad, by the way, there. Grillo with the 34 months, thank you. Are we already in the patch waiting mode or are anomalies still fun? They're okay. I can't say I'm having an absolute blast, but I can't say I'm getting bored either. They're a good patch to wait for the next patch. That's how I would classify anomalies right now. One hand is enough. I'm actually gonna do this just to get some money. Where's Titus? A-bomb is a must.
Clever choice.
The Big Mac in the shop. Big Mac in the shop. How other streamers call it, burb. Am I not rolling aggressive enough? Stag is gonna get kicked. Ryder probably also gonna get kicked. I'm looking to triple the Catacomb Crusher. I'm looking for Titus. I need him ASAP. The faster the better. We probably stay like one more turn on 5 and then I might go to 6 legit.
No biting.
You are a force to be reckoned with. Clever choice.
We found Titus. Snoop Dragon, thank you for the 56 months.
The scourge will consume you.
We need trips. Trip me, dude. Hit me up, baby. I might go to 6 now. Let's assume I win the next fight. I might want to go to 6. And I think the main reason that we want to go to 6 is to find Wisdom Ball for easy triples. Because in this spot, we can just press the button and not find anything for like a full turn. You went on a massive run this season. Watching you play on the edge was fun, and living with you, trying to get past 17k was fun, but seemed to take a toll on you. Oh, I wouldn't say it took a toll on me. I definitely had a way better time than the previous Anomaly meta game,
No rest for the weary, hero.
where I literally like took a break from battlegrounds to go into variety streaming. That's how bad it was. I would say it was a good season. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. We need a win here. We need to scale. Can't waste time. Will you do a card review or not? Today they're releasing the last cards. I think I'll do a full review, yeah.
Spectacular moves.
I'll do a full review at the end of my stream. So the people that want to see it can stay around and see it. So I think the plan for today is like I'll do my normal 8-hour-ish stream and then a full card review for like half an hour, 1 hour. Why are anomalies different than before? It's probably just that they curated the list of better anomalies. I think that's it. Oh shit. You wanna triple that, but it comes at a risk. Ooh, chicken is nice. I want a taunt. What if you cut Macau? Cut Macau, triple crusher, play Hawk and play A-bomb. I like the play. You obviously lose a bit of stats short term, but that's why it's important to think long. Now, for example, we can incorporate a second Titus, a second bird, or even get Macau. The biggest issue was Macau was not always activating anyways, since we had a cadaver like this.
You are doing super.
Bird is better than single Macau anyways. And we're getting like the full scope of the activation. Tripling Crusher is essential because you open up the board.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
I don't know if I want to take another Crusher. I feel like another Herald or another Titus is so much better, so I'm actually gonna skip it. You could buy the Crusher unless you hit the guy. But that's not how I want to play. I got this. It's fine.
You have a chance to get a triple.
Bah.
That one could be a game changer.
Argo can help with the overflowing. What time does the stream normally end? I want to make sure I tune in for the card review. Usually 4 hours from now. So let's just say that the card review is gonna be 4 hours from now. Sounds good? Yeah, Atro triggers on the chicken as well. Do you wanna put it first? I don't know if you wanna put it first. It doesn't buff your board that much. What about getting a cleave? You don't even have a great cleave. Oh, you have Hydra. Never mind. No. I want another chicken, another A-bomb, or another Titus. Or Chameleon. We can already get Karmic Chameleon and try to Chameleon the A-bomb. It's a very good way of getting a lot of stats. And it's gonna be your late game anyways. Your late game is gonna be Karmic Chameleon. Maybe even 2 of them. I want Wisdom Ball as well. We need the money. We need the cash influx. The cash injection.
Spectacular moves out there. Pick a new member for your team.
Did our opponent have anything that we want? No. Another cadaver is okay.
What a team up.
A little brick of love.
Beast is the way. I'm gonna go channel the Devourer. Because I think Mecha J is gonna still be 100-100 and you don't really want to just pass on that. Um, we're looking for the following cards: Eyes of the Earth Mother for the second Cadaver, second Titus, Karmic Chameleon, second Hawk. The more cards you get in that direction, the better it's gonna be. If you had a choice between being big stack or little stack, which one would you choose? Little stack. I don't want to be too stack. Are elementals making a comeback? It's the second time today I'm seeing elementals do well. They were garbage at the beginning of the patch, but I think maybe the metagame shifted a little bit, and now they're like playable again somehow. I mean, this lobby is kind of weird. We're playing Overflow, which is not a super amazing out of this world strategy either. We got a top 4. Let's see if we can get more than that. We're fighting dragons.
That'll make things more interesting.
Not the biggest fan of fighting dragons because they're pretty good. I'm gonna skip the A-bomb. Right now, if you wanna copy your A-bomb, get the beast guy. This guy, Karmic Chameleon. Okay, this might be a chameleon spot. You wanna eat the Mecha J. You wanna buy the Tortolan and switch it. You wanna buy Rodeo because you want Eyes of the Earth Mother and you also want Beetles. The Beetle spell is good now because it makes it more likely for you to actually activate the Karmic Chameleon. Now, an interesting play, you know what it would be? If you find a second Chameleon to play it over the Crusher. I wish I could reborn this just to make it more likely that A-bomb goes through. Probably sell the guy. No taunt. Let's play it like this. 1, 2, 3. We need 2 minions to die. I think it's totally doable. I don't know. Doesn't seem that improbable. Put Titus faster. Sure. I don't think it matters, but sure. Yeah, maybe you put Hawk first. Or do you put Hawk 2? No, you put Hawk first. Because maybe this attacks and doesn't die. That would be like tragic.
No rest for the weary, hero.
We're getting them stats. Three, 4, 5. Nice. We got really big. Top 2 against Elementals guy. Ah, Elementals guy is gonna be dangerous. Can we ever play Leroy? Maybe not. But I'm heavily considering a second Karmic Chameleon. I like this as well. Come on, Chameleon. Show yourselves, mate. I don't like upper hand against elementals. 1, they have shields. 2, they get boosted by the UV. Boon of Beetles is really good. I like Boon of Beetles. Now we're just hard rolling for another Chameleon. I don't think you buy another Beetles. Oh shit, maybe you do. Duh. Maybe you do, maybe you do. You can buy Reborn Macau. over Crusher. Reborn Macau. Can also buy Blaster.
Every hero needs a catchphrase. What's yours?
Yeah, I guess Blaster is solid.
That one could be a game
And this way you trigger Cadaver but also Blaster.
You have unlocked your true potential. That's how it's
Okay,
done. Good fight.
we need second Chameleon. Do I prosthetic hand the A-bomb just for extra stability? Or it's a play that doesn't make too much sense. Yeah, it's pretty useless.
Pick a new member for your team.
There is a problem. It's small. Okay, it's good enough now. Jesus, that was lucky. Yeah, it's okay if Titus gets cleaved. Basically, you want the chameleon to not die.
No rest for the weary, hero.
So Titus is always in the back. So that they don't get cleaved.
Patchwork the best!
Yes!
Scorpy with a 57 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we need one more win. This game was pretty interesting. I don't think you have to taunt Titus. Y'all are getting too dramatic. If you taunt Titus, you're gonna get cleaved on the A-bomb. But I guess you don't really mind if you get cleaved on the A-bomb. You just want A-bomb to work. Maybe you taunt Titus.
Extra large minion coming your way. I will protect these recruits with my life. You have a chance to get a triple.
Okay.
Keep it up and seize victory, hero.
His biggest chance was sniping that guy, I think. We should win here. His biggest chance was sniping A-bomb. 1 in 7, whatever the fuck that was. I guess he could have also cleaved the A-bomb. Oh, we got there with the overflow comp. Good techs. Win the game.
It is time to bring your A game.
Okay.
Yes!
Munam, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it.
That's your signal. Time to go.
Oof. Are we taking it on 1? I mean, I would still take a lot of damage even with the other opener. I'll take 3 rather than 4. This way we're farming a bit faster for the mech.
It is not over yet. Is that your new sidekick?
Okay.
Get knocked down, you get back.
Left. You forgot to wake up the 20-minute power nap guy with your scream.
Welcome back.
Let him sleep a bit more. Probably recruit.
Fill me with
Ugh.
your anger.
I like these minions because they just summon a lot. Okay.
When you get knocked down, you get back up.
Mekagnomi is actually not so good because he requires you to also play magnets for him to be good.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
Automaton? A tomato.
Specialize in elven mech relations.
1 tomato, 2 tomato. Chef's choice on a Neutron, what can it give us? Pretty much great outcomes, right?
Sidekick?
2 tomato. 1 tomato, 2 tomato. I don't think you freeze for Alarmo. There's better magnets on free. I'll go grab some water. Some water.
That's your signal. Time to go. How goes the fight?
Okay. We take the triple. I keep losing fights, but we're farming shit, so it's okay. We can go Rewinder and Torkash, but I think I prefer Fanatic. I think I prefer Fanatic and we play mechs. Can we go Anoyotron and then Arm? No.
I am sending you back in 3, 2.
You can, but your board's worse. You wanna farm. Not sure if you farm with this enough. Huh? We farm a bit, we farm a bit. A little bit of farm is what I want. Don't buy trash. I mean, it wasn't that trash. Arm is okay.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
We have to get rid of some of the trash. Ooh, Deflectobot is really good.
I'll do what I can.
Hmm.
Clever choice.
The double annoyer in the back is so bad. We're gonna find some triples. What was that news flash on top of your camera about HS replay? It's an ad that pops up every half an hour. It's actually like super cool and nice. Just like a rotator ad. Just reminds people to check out HDT with the link in the description. And HS replay if you are into stats. HDT helps you in game. HS replay helps you outside of the game for when you play the game. Being VIP and subbed and still getting ads. It's a rough economy.
Spectacular moves out there. Fantastic play. Now let's see the reward.
Put me back together again.
The future is now.
I will reborn automaton as well, but I wanted to buff Deflectobot. Buffing Deflectobot is of higher priority to me. Maybe you're robust? I think Greasebot is bad. I also think Greasebot is bad, but in this particular lobby, it's okay to get some stats. It's really difficult to get stats otherwise. This anomaly is super stupid because you spend so much more time on taverns 3 and 4, and then less time on 5, and you immediately go to 6. So I think if you can utilize the time you have on tavern 3 to just grind some stats, you're gonna have a big edge once you're 5 or 6.
Another victory. You are a true hero. Pick a new member for your team.
I don't like the Mecha Gnome. I don't want to buy another tomato. I'll buy second grease. YOLO. Um... Kelric TV, thank you for the 23 months. Let's coin the tricky trousers.
That one could be a game changer.
Rough economy. I bet your rent doesn't go higher than 1,000 USD a month. Heck, I even think you own a home. Probably you don't even pay taxes as Americans do after they buy their houses. Not to mention that I think groceries isn't much. Do you pay taxes for your Twitch money or do you get taxed on Twitch before they give you the money? Whoa. Did I strike a chord? I was joking with the rough economy stuff. But the way I monetize my stream is the way I want to monetize my stream. For example, partnering with HDT and giving them some ad spots in the stream is something that I totally love because they have a great product. And if you have a problem with that, don't watch my stream. I would understand people complaining if I would play, I don't know, 4 minutes of ads per hour, if I would take casino sponsorships. I'm not doing any of that. I'm trying to be very considerate with the partners that I take and the sponsors. And also with how many ads I play per hour. The content is otherwise free. I'm not paywalling my VODs. I'm not paywalling my second stream on YouTube. I'm not even having members open on YouTube. I don't ask people or beg people to sub. All I ask for is to not complain about my sponsors that I decide to take and about how many ads I play. Because I'm not gonna change. Erase Car, thank you for the 60 months. And El Tasco, thank you for the 66 months. I appreciate it.
Extra large minion coming your way.
Put me back together again.
You can unlock that minion's
Drakari and Juggernaut are pretty good. Little Pants, thank you for the 38 months.
I am deeply unimpressed.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Isn't it too late for Drakari and Juggernaut? What do you guys think? It's a non-dragon lobby. In a non-dragon lobby, I think Holler Over is better. It's never too late. What does Jeff say? Jeff rates Juggernaut as S tier.
Now let's see the reward.
Yeah, okay, let's do it.
What a team up!
You can try to triple the Drakari. Farnos, thank you for the 3 months. How are you feeling today? Top tier. I slept really well.
You did what had to be done.
I do.
Freeze module, or is that too light? It's quite light. Drakari Juggernaut, you know why it's so good even when there's no dragons? Because every single build wants to end with utility drone. Every single build wants to end with utility drone. And drone benefits from the carry. So I think that's like the quick mathematical calculation that wants you to do that play. Who's the cut? Zarina. Zarina was really good for a little bit, but now we can dispose of her. I kind of like module, but we already have scavenge for parts, so we can just get lucky on that and get module from it, and not have to spend free gold to manually buy it.
For the weary, hero.
Yeah, finding second Juggernaut, finding second drone are much bigger upgrades. Moduling a 7-7 is not gonna make us any stronger. It's not gonna make us stronger by an important amount. Okay. Is drone even good? Yes. I'm generating between 4 and 6 magnets per turn. And drone buffs for every single magnet that you have. It's phenomenal. I'm gonna, Not sure if Accordion makes the cut. Barely. Very barely. No space for Bran. Bran would be a buy. Let's reborn everybody. I think Bran would be a buy if dragons are in. Okay, we have a really good setup. We have a setup where if we hit drone, we're gonna scale so well. I'm holding this because it gives us a triple next turn. No reason to play it, pretty much. Hopefully we don't die on a bad fight. So yeah, the only problem with how we played this turn is that we didn't roll more aggressively for second Juggernaut, triple Drakari, or drone. And instead we just went for a lot of magnets, which make us stronger, but make us a lot stronger if we are to hit a drone next turn. And this is what I'm targeting.
Nothing can slow you down.
I took a beating, but I'm not dead. So let's see if we can strike back. We're fighting undead. Mount could be good in that situation. Should also keep an eye out for Sindorai.
What a team up! I was hoping you'd pick this one.
I kind of like Karmic Chameleon. Nobody says no, but I like it. Not sure if we play Mount here. I think we just Chameleon.
Go to sleep.
Hopefully I'm big enough to justify a play like this. He's playing overflow. Rip. If we copy Deflector, we had a chance. And to be honest with how big he is, I think my biggest chance was copying Deflector. But I put my towns too soon. And that's gonna be the end of me. That Chameleon play was questionable. It wasn't. Without Chameleon, we would lose for sure. He was too big. Should have put the towns in other positions. The positioning was bad. I'm gonna do a full card review, by the way, in like 3 hours from now. Since a lot of people want my quick opinion on things. How can you get 15k if you play like a noob? By being better than you. Which shouldn't be that hard. Will there also be a YouTube video with the card review? Yes. So I'm gonna do the review live on Twitch and also on my streaming YouTube channel. And you can check it on YouTube if you go at the end of the VOD. But there's also gonna be a special video cut for the main channel. I'm gonna talk to my editor. So yeah, you can find it anywhere. You can find the VOD, you can check the special video. Gladiator spoils. You wanna win every fight. You wanna snowball. Patrick makes sense because he can level like a maniac. Alex makes sense because he can level like a maniac. Alex is a little bit risky though. Yogg wins fights and levels aggressively. How much do you pay your editor? I pay him an amount that makes him still work with me after 7 years plus of working together.
Yes!
I generally don't like to say numbers publicly because, I don't know, it doesn't do anything. Virtual Freedom, thank you for the 11 months.
It is time to bring your A game.
Baskar is good.
In the name of hope, I will strike you down.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
Do we take that triple? I guess.
That's your signal. Time to go.
Yeah, I think you want to buy good cards. We keep losing. Once we start winning, we need to start dominating. But losing a little bit is okay.
Goes the fight.
The dragon guy is nice. It's a good minion to get randomly. We have a pirate for Peggy, but picking Cadaver Caretaker is gonna make us win the fight. Picking Board Gamer is gonna give us potential choose one value. I'll pick Board Gamer because it can give us Grace. And you know, I like Grace. She's pretty OP.
Don't be shy. I am a man of the people.
Also, thank you for the nice words, Virtual Freedom. You're the best. What is not the best is my board. I keep losing fights.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
I'll do what I can. Go to my teeth. Go to my house.
I think it's better to pick Caretaker there and win the fight. Would we have won the fight with Caretaker? I don't know. But now the Board Gamer is gonna start to pay off. Next time we definitely level and discover. But is it gonna be enough?
Never retreat and never surrender.
I lost every single fight so far. What makes us think that we're gonna start winning now? Maybe because I picked Basker on one, I just started losing every single fight. And now I'm in a downswing spiral. I think it's important to be persistent.
You just don't understand me.
You did what had to be done. That's your signal. Time to go.
We can do something here. Oh my god, the worst fucking trades. Nice. Big win. Hey, fuck off. Don't complain. Shh. We wanna get promo Drake. We got promo Drake.
Fight.
Fuck, I think we can level now.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Sanctum.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
This looks great. Hunter. Do we even need Hunter? He gives us health. I don't think we need Dragon Ling.
That's your signal. Time to go.
Promo now buffs himself, so you actually want to keep him. You actually want to keep him around. You're probably gonna go gems, so you can buff the hunter, and therefore buff your whole board. Name 5 better cards than Hunter.
Good fight.
Drakari doesn't work in this, but I'll pick it in case we go for the Hunter comp. Oh, Second Sanctum or Reverber. Shit, I don't know what to pick. Probably Reverber.
What a team up. Heroes must make sacrifices.
To dead.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
These days.
Second Hunter.
Did what had to be done.
Nah, one is enough.
Time to set this place on fire!
Wanna see the voodoo eye?
One Hunter is enough. Now just stack it with roars. And then go crazy. He's giving us a really good mix of attack and health. I think we can push to 6 from this spot and look for Warp Wing. Can you tell the HDT team to add a small indicator on who you fought on the previous turn? That's a feature they're already thinking about adding. More people suggested that.
Now that is what I call an upgrade.
So thank you for the feedback.
Who knows what secrets will
This area.
Yeah, I think you go Bran.
Time to set this place on fire!
Good engines do tell tales.
Looking for what? What are we looking for? Kick W's in chat? You can also just hover over your hero and you see who you fought last. But I get that would make it faster. Yeah, we're looking for engineer. Kali, engineer. Nadina, why not? Nadina is really good here because it basically gives permanent shield to Nightbane, permanent shield to Hunter. And then you're just gonna get all the value in the world.
That's your signal. Time to go. spectacular moves out there.
I like Warpwing. Harkis, you can also hover over people in with HDT. Like, look, I fought this guy, and I can hover over my last opponent. I can hover over the next opponent. It says you haven't fought this opponent. You can just check it up top. You have data on every single player, and even very advanced data, like on which turns they leveled. You can see it on the right part of the screen, and how many triples they got on that particular tavern. If you want all the information, like for example, my next opponent got 2 of his triples on Tavern 4 and 1 of his triples on Tavern 5. Have to play a bit faster.
Come on down.
Scope or full dragons? Maybe Drakari is a card.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
I have enough attitude for the both of us.
I wish I could feed Warpwing.
Someone's coming in hot.
Have to make too many cards.
In 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, but you cannot hover over your last opponent instantly if you don't remember. You got to check from your own portrait who it was. Yeah, okay, yeah. They're gonna add something like that. For sure.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
Yes!
Kashkavel, thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate it.
Why don't you hire a new recruit? That'll make things more interesting. Heroes must make sacrifices.
Going for a dragon has to be better.
Go back to death.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
I really want to play Warpwing. Do we need Nightbane? I don't know if we need Nightbane. Okay.
Hand me the hollow neural nano compressor.
I don't want to do it on Gunpowder Courier. I want to do it on Relevant Dragons. You missed Butcher spell on the Nightbane would let you keep some stats. Good observation.
You have unlocked your true potential.
I mean, I was kind of not sure if I want to cut it or not, but that's a spot where I had to be a bit more decisive. Our comp is perfect against Attack Undead because we're able to get more health than they are able to get attack. No Drakari. No Drakari is okay. I would have had to sell my Warpwing to get Drakari and also use one of the Marauder contracts to get the Pirate. Just to then sell the Pirate for 1 gold. It felt like a misuse of the effect. Okay.
Who's out there?
Maybe I should have sold this before discovering. Yeah, eating spell could have also been good in some instances.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
I'm buying good battle cries. Fandral's Fortune is really good, but this is a spot where I'll skip it. A rare spot where we skip the Fandral.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Nadina is good, but I want economy. Okay, let's triple that. And we go for second Kali. Or second Warp Wing. Okay, second Kali is nice. Should have played that. Should have played the spell actually. Made a mistake here.
Just 12 fathoms away now.
Come on down.
Okay. Guzzle the Goop was actually not too bad.
Place on fire.
A melody of love.
By fate or fortune.
Time to set this place on fire. Time to set this
Okay, we're stacking. We're gonna soon reach the maximum number of hunter activations that you can have. Now I'm looking for Nadina to give myself perma shields. Nadina is gonna be a phenomenal end of turn unit for that purpose. Hunter is maximized. Yeah, Hunter can only give other minions. I think it was 244. It was 2 something, 200 something. Which, by the way, I found out by chat telling me.
set this place on fire.
244. And I kept telling chat that I don't know why it's 244 and not 256.
Time to set this place.
Let's put one on Warpwing as well. I think we have enough on the Hunter. Bro is big enough already. He doesn't need more love. You do that to get the battle cry. No. This one is good. It's a lot of stats on everybody. Even though we don't even have buff gems. I was thinking 1 second about the armor. I was pondering the option. Now we need the activator. We need the efficient engineer. That's the name of the card. I'm rolling aggressively for engineer. The card is not enough here. I need engineer. I really need engineer. Okay, we're gonna discover it.
Almost got me there.
Told you. Okay.
Heroes must
I'm gonna hold my rolls. I don't need second Bran. It's getting too late in the game. This game is 2 fights away from ending. Pirates, pirates, pirates. Let's burn them. I mean, think about it like this. In real life, dragons would destroy pirates. Like, literally no chance. Imagine you're a creature of the sky and you lose to a guy with a fucking sword that drinks alcohol all day. Like, what? Doesn't even make sense. They can shoot cannons into the dragon. Cannons. Okay.
spectacular moves out there.
Nice. Flashbang comp.
Did what had to be done. Another ambitious recruit. Clever choice. Heroes must make sacrifices. Why don't you hire a new recruit?
A melody of love.
Set this place on fire!
Heroes must
I could end on Drakari. Maybe just ending on Drakari was better. Lol.
with great power comes great
Yes!
FBT Monvi with the 46 months. Thank you. Yeah, we're big. We're big. We're big. We're very big. Okay, let's see. Continuing education. So this anomaly is not good for streamers. Snake Eyes? Yeah, Snake Eyes is the best at 12k plus. And Tiketos is the best at 8k plus. I like Snake Eyes, YOLO. Look, I was using HDT to check the stats. Wait one second, let me do my turn.
Suit up. It's go time.
2. 2 is good, you get to buy coin and the minion. Ugh. You always level on 2. So, if you look at this, Snake Eyes has highest win rate, and the rest have low game volume. I mean, this has higher win rate but low game volume. Tiketus is pretty well performing at 8k, 8.6k. So maybe there's also merit for Tiketus. But I'm a sucker for Snake Eyes. Sometimes I just go against the stats. It's not really good when you go against the stats. Huh? Do you ever wish you continued your education while streaming? Honestly, no. But this doesn't mean that education is not the best answer for most people. It is. Just for me, dedicating myself to Hearthstone was the best decision I could take. I mean, if I ever want, I can go back to study, but at this point, I don't want to do it anymore.
Time to go. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Last opponent was Tess, and Tess had the spider. We need RG to study the battlegrounds meta.
It may be small, but it can fight.
I am studying the battlegrounds meta. And even though I didn't go to university, I'm trying to always learn things. I'm always curious about things. I listen to podcasts, I read a little bit. I'm trying to always gather knowledge. And even in battlegrounds and streaming, which are things that I do all day, and that I have 10,000 hours plus in, I still think I don't know everything. I'm still always open to learn more things. And I think that's good. So, it is anomaly. You want to play spells that are good. What is a good spell? Generally, if you get the 3 or 4 gold spell, you should play it. Depends. Like, Blessing and T-Set are just stats. Do I need stats right now? Not really. So I'm gonna let them cook. I'm gonna let them develop. Now, Elemental plus Coin is allowing me a 3-on-4, which I'll take. I'm 2 turns away from the lucky roll. I would like to push to 4 next turn if I can, but I don't know if the lobby is gonna allow me to do that. Varden had 3-1 Pirate. It's not worth spending Cryfall for just that. For example, let me go through all the spells and I'll tell you like what I would cast at each tier. From Tavern 1, I wouldn't cast any spell unless I need 1 gold. Then you just cast the spell. And maybe on turn 1, you would cast a 2 gold spell just to get a lot of tempo ahead of the opponents. From Tavern 2, I would cast Oil or Cry Foul if it's gonna give me a good card. From Tavern 3, I like the 4-cost spell that buffs your entire board, either by 2-2 or 4-4. That can be like super good if you get it early. And I also like Scope. From Tavern 4, I like Elemental Bowlers, if they're in. Ugly fight. I mean, my guy stayed on 2? No, he went to 3. What are your thoughts on leveling to Tavern 3 on 5 gold? So basically 3 on 3. It's a good curve. A lot of people do it very often. Look, now I'm probably going to play the Natural Blessing for tempo. I want to go Grace and Scope, I think. And next time try to get something with the spells going.
Clever choice.
Headhunter allows me to buy the Grace. Right here. Okay. This allows me a roll. But can we utilize the
Hey,
roll effectively?
both of us.
Not really. You do this because you're under pressure. And I guess we just play the Staff of Enrichment because of the similar reasons. He's not looking super good. I'm getting pretty trashy spells.
Signal. Time
I could have casted Defender's Rights, but come on, I want to do something better, something stronger. Marine went for a very greedy Trinket with Deflective Pendant. He stayed on free, I stayed on free. Oh my god, we got lucky to tie. Isn't the 8-8 town good? It's okay. Second Grace can be really good. Okay, I think I have a line. You go Grace 4G,
Enough attitude
and
for the
you sell the Murloc to get this. Okay.
small, but it can
And now you just go Azerite Empowerment, and next time you level up to 5, you have the 4 gold from Grace. The turn after you get 4 more gold. I would say we should even have a high chance to triple if we use the Chef's Choice. But what do we want to Chef? If you Chef Headhunter or Gambler, those are good cards. Chef the Ribsnarl, you reduce the chance of tripling. Maybe you don't Chef, just hold it. In this lobby, Overflow, Murlocs, or Pirates are all decent strategies. Am I happy to play Pirates? I'm okay. I'm kind of too deep to go into another comp.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1. Another victory. You are a true hero.
Fandral's Fortune can give us a triple on Grace.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of us.
Mordecai. So we have a lot of money. Think big.
Pick a new member
Oh,
of the team.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
The odds are in.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
I have enough attitude for the both of us.
Hackerfin is not good here.
Pick a new member for your team.
I'm actually thinking of a Murloc pivot. We're gonna have so much money, we should probably just level to 6. We're gonna get tons of money into tons of money.
You won't survive this.
Wasn't Barnstormer really good? I just don't think of elementals that much. I don't value them. But maybe that's a mistake. Barnstormer does sound good in hindsight. But basically I want to go either Pirates or Murlocs. By going to 6 and try to look for Amalgam.
Welcome back. Time to debrief. Now that is what I call
I don't need the other guy. Hackerman can be good, but I don't have any targets, so let's calm down here. Second Bran is an interesting choice.
why don't you hire a new recruit?
Hmm.
You have a chance to get a triple.
Bro.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
It's raining brands. Not sure what the fuck to buff.
There she blows.
Yeah, maybe you just buff Atro because he's neutral.
A melody of love.
Never retreat and never surrender.
We might have Golden Bran, but we're also super low on HP. Wow, that was lucky! Lucky. Wisdom Ball. Let's ball. Murloc is great. Hello.
Heroes must make sacrifices. Heroes must make sacrifices.
This area is off limits. What be this person contraption? Golden teeth, golden hat.
UV? Nah, we're Murloc Prince, right? F the UV.
A melody of love.
Fantastic play. Now let's see. That one could be a game changer.
A melody of love.
Heroes must make sacrifices. Nothing can slow you down.
ID, what's more important than MMR or having fun? The thing is, when you win, you're also having fun. It's much easier to have fun when you're winning than to have fun when you're losing. At least for me.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
There's no turning back.
Okay, maybe UV is correct.
What a team up. Heroes must make sacrifices.
The odds are in my favor.
I don't know what the fuck we do with Murloc Prince. Maybe UV is not correct. Maybe UV is correct.
The odds are in my favor.
Clever choice.
Under that squander. By fate or fortune.
Your perseverance has been rewarded. You did what had to be done.
Eat a drink.
Pick a new member for your team.
Too much stuff going on. I hope I'm not dead. Did we boomer it? I guess we didn't boomer it. It took me a long time to understand that I should go UV. Nice tip. Yeah, we left a hefty tip. Let's hope the bartender remembers us.
You are a true hero.
The odds are in my favor. The odds are in my favor.
I love catching some waves.
Heroes must make sacrifices. You did what had to be done. What a team up!
You have to buy every fucking elemental. With how much money I'm rolling. With how much money I'm moving around.
You did what had to be done. Clever choice. I was hoping you'd pick this one. Fantastic play. Now let's see the reward. Another ambitious recruit. You have initiated a power play.
Eat a drink.
You did what had to be done. What a team up! Get down!
At least this turn I got to spend my money.
You get back up.
Why not save Murkai to get 6 elementals per turn? Because I'm not sure how powerful I am compared to my opponents. I guess I am powerful enough to hold.
Just well.
Pick a new member for your team.
Come on down.
When you have golden brown, you're gonna have so much money. You know, you don't want to buy every single elemental. You want to buy the elementals that give you an effect. I can triple that, but not worth.
I love catching some waves. So anyway, I started blasting.
Extra large minion coming your way. Clever choice.
Whew. Should have buffed Wildfire, not Amalgam, but
Rest for the weary,
it's fine.
hero.
The main thing is to just play a lot of cards. Dude, this guy is pretty strong. I don't want to check percentages to spoil, but this guy seems pretty strong. I'm a bit worried. Should I be worried? Probably not, because Amalgam is going to carry, right? Have no fear, Amalgam is here. The longer the game goes, the better it is for us, right? Okay, against Ghost, I'm gonna bank a Mordecai. Let's be a bit greedy. Let's be a bit greedy.
Did what had to be done. Why don't you hire a new recruit? Why don't you hire a new recruit?
I'm picking the ones that are elementals as well, or the ones that give us some stats. Stats are good, elementals are good. Stop dancing. Dude, imagine if you saw the ultraviolet because you danced poorly. That would be so bad. Not sure if Hacker Fin is better than UV.
That'll make things more interesting. You did what had to
Okay.
extra large minion coming
So
your
difficult to
way.
play all the cards.
Extra large minion coming your
I'm not sure if I'm even gonna have the time to do it.
extra large minion coming your way.
Played over confidence, play that. Okay, okay, okay.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Do you have a goal for Hearthstone Battlegrounds? I mean, I put mini goals every single season. For example, I tried to get to 16k, I got there. My next goal was getting to 17k. I haven't got to 17k yet, but I'm still trying for it this season, and if not, I'll try to get it next season. I just want to stream the game 6 days per week, have a good time while I'm streaming the game, make good content around it, and try to push my limits in terms of the rank. That's pretty much all you can achieve because there's no tournaments. So with no tournaments, you cannot have like any competitive expectations. He's playing another UV over the Genie, correct? Maybe it is now. Just go deep. And against Tess, you probably want to end up on a Wildfire, I think. You want to be the very best. My hand already hurt. I was trying to quickly scout the lobby.
I love catching some wind.
Is that your new sidekick? Pick a new member for your team.
I'm a bench captain.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
So in one turn, we managed to make it give 44-22 to all my minions. It's not a lot, but it's honest work. Isn't it better to play Belcher over a Wildfire? No. Maybe Belcher over Ascendant. If you want to. Generally with Elementals, you want to go full Elementals. Bran is the only exception, but even Bran could be a cut for the last fight. Alright, this one is easy. We get him, we get him. So who was the other guy? This guy, Elise. Elise was problematic. And Marin is playing Murlocs. Should be interesting. What about Nomi? Nomi is another way of playing Elementals. I think it's pretty good, actually. But it's very different. Like, I started playing Ultraviolet because I had Golden Bran. And that was Tavern 6. You start playing Nomi on Tavern 4. And then maybe you go from Nomi to Ultraviolet. Can you imagine how good Nomi would be if it was an Elemental? They could even make it give 1-1 and it would still be pretty good.
Spectacular moves out there.
Let's hope I don't make a mistake with this switch. I don't want another UV. Ain't got the time for it. Okay.
Another ambitious recruit.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
That one could be a game changer.
Oh.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
Maybe freeze for Wildfire. If we had a way to buy it while cutting the Bran, I would have done it. Yeah, I should have maybe cut Bran here. Bad last turn. I agree. I think a perfect turn would have cut the Bran here.
Nothing can slow you down.
Nice. Could have played a bit better. I think cutting the Bran was correct. Should have just buy Bran. Should have just buy Wildfire over Bran. I think that was the best way to play there. Absolutely. Reno seems okay. I think I like Reno. Are the full Passionates out today and that's what he's reviewing later? No. Full Passionates are out tomorrow. But they're gonna do the final reveals today. What you buy on one matters a lot.
Watch out! I'm bacon here.
I will actually switch on two. I'll try to switch.
Comes in all forms.
Nobody redeemed hydration. Wait, whoa, hold up. So you're saying I'm not allowed to drink water unless somebody redeems hydration? That sounds like a Black Mirror episode. Control the streamer. Streamer is only allowed to do what the chat says. How long do you give me? Somebody redeemed hydration. Now I can drink. Thank you. Stop malding. Have you watched the new season? I've seen 3 episodes and I liked all of them. It's top tier. Definitely worth watching if you like Black Mirror.
I am my own vision of grace. You are a force to be reckoned with.
How good is getting undeads? Nah.
Gems are a scarce resource these days.
Level you lose anyway. I wouldn't lose if I stayed. But, I don't know, staying for double Scarlet Skull seems
Beauty comes in
mediocre. And I don't want no mediocre. Sunglasses redeemed. Okay, now that's a better undead situation. Barov is 4-on-4. Okay. We need to start winning fights.
A little brick. I got it. Second hand.
Stack them tall.
Guardians, let's do this.
I want Anubarak, and I might actually hero power it.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
I actually like Cry Foul against the Curator. We might pivot to Murlocs. I don't fucking know. Duh. We're probably gonna lose to Curator.
Not all heroes wear capes, but the stylish ones do.
I am my own vision of grace.
Don't waste Reno hero power on a noob. Bro, I'm almost done. I'm almost dead. I want to hero power something ASAP.
Regroup and try again.
The odds are in my favor.
Wasn't Nerubian worth it?
The gang's all here.
This is looking bad. We probably need to level to 5 and find something there.
I fight for adventure.
Would be so amazing if we can somehow win this fight. Okay, we're not winning this fight. This guy went on dead from the get-go. Maybe I should have done that too. I'm going back to the turn that I went 3-on-3. Buying the 2 undead, was that good? Buying the Quillbor on 1, was that good? Something doesn't feel right. At some point I need to just go into a mode of avoiding the top 8, but I actually feel like the highest chance I have of avoiding top 8 is leveling to 5 and looking for something good. Champion, okay, golden champion, we play undead, that's it. I roll the credits.
A
That's the comp. That's the comp. What is Jeep's advice for this anomaly? He says that the minion you buy on turn 1 is important and you should try to buy a Naga, Pirate, or a Murloc. But I wasn't offered any of those. I was offered 2 mechs and a boar. And the boar, I was thinking that I can at least switch on Tavern 2. Like, for example, if I was offered 2 Murlocs on 2, I could sell the boar, go to Murlocs, and then start getting Murlocs and switch.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1.
I like prosthetic hand. I want to go for a 6. Maybe I get Striker. Now I can copy the Striker.
I don't cry much. Shiny. Me. I don't cry much.
We would like a taunt. For these situations, Rider is the best one to get. I like Handless and I like Chef's Choice. So let's freeze. Yeah, this is starting to look great. We just need the champion to not die and we can farm and maybe we can save this game. I think Attack Undead are a pretty good comp right now. I've been losing some games to it. But it's a good comp on average. Like, it can definitely be a bad comp as well. Oh my god. Are we farming enough? So leveling to 5 and getting a noob saved us. A noob champion. I'm still thinking of a noob. Maybe that's because I'm a noob. Up. There's like no reason to stay. There's no reason to go either. But if there's no reason to go and there's no reason to stay, do you guys stay or do you go? Mummifier and Robber to get some reborns. Pretty expensive way to get reborns. I like freezing Robber because if I, for example, manage to farm reborn card, I can already triple the striker. By the way, you know what's the best town to have? Reborn Nightbane. This one with Reborn. But yeah, you need a town. You need to protect your guy. Your guys.
Got him again. Another ambitious recruit.
I see a very fancy play. Should we do the very fancy play? Dinosaur for a turn is okay. And Town Guy is gonna buy us some time. We're pretty strong here. Full Reborn is better than Towns. Full Reborn has a few downsides though. You might have board space issues and you're weak to Sindorai. Yeah, now I'm gonna go for Nightbane. And I'll try to get back my second arm generator that I had to cut to be able to do the play with Titus. But as you can see, it's looking pretty good. We're getting away with quite a lot here. What about Summoner? Summoner summons too much. And yeah, there can be a problem of summoning too much. I guess we were just gifted the second hand. Eyes of Darth Mother for hand. Really good. Cut. 30 health. We have to put 30 health on something. Okay.
Did what had to be done.
I got it.
Wisdom Ball should be good. Might give me the answers that I want for cheaper and faster. Summoner summons too much. Got to love the modern problems. Ha! I mean, when you think about it, it sounds pretty fun. The guy does the job too well. Summoner summons.
With great power comes great win rates.
Pirates are generally good against undead. But I think I'm a little bit more developed than my opponent. Wow. Close one. One off. And now if opponent gets dead guy fight, I'm probably gonna get outscaled. I feel like this was my chance to kill them.
You can unlock that minion's true potential.
Let's keep the farming. None of these bodies is good. This one is good. Again, we don't want Summoner because he summons.
Pick a new member for your team.
You can take the triple this way and then keep the Reborn. That's the advantage of having Reborn on both.
I don't cry.
You get your cake and eat it too.
I got it. Second hand.
Another striker. Another striker is generally overkill.
Just 12 fathoms away now.
Overkill means too good. No, it means...
I don't cry much.
It means it's too much.
Great power comes great win rates.
I am my own vision of grace.
The dinosaur might have been better against this guy particularly. That was a lucky attack for us.
I got it.
Got him again. You can unlock that minion's true potential.
I don't want any of them. We need another Nightbane and we need Reborn. Striker can go. Let's put health on that to make it not die.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
Maybe we need a bit of health on our handless. Hitting Reborn is huge. Titus? Is it ever Titus?
I got it. Second hand. I got it. Second hand.
Let's do this.
Titus makes things more clunky. You know what was the best play I could have made? Put the Titus third. Because after you activate it with Nightbane, you want it to die. That was good for us. We're happy that Titus died. Now we just need our Striker to not get sniped. If Striker gets sniped, that's bad. Yeah, that's why Cleave beats you. Sometimes you get to a point where you summon too much. We need to kill the Corsair. We killed the Corsair. Are we okay? Yeah. We would have killed it anyways, because he would have attacked next into my guy. Okay. Double pirate opponents, and I'm fighting the pirate dead guy. Are we in a pirates meta? Or what's happening here? I don't want to get blasted. I think I want another Nightbane with Reborn. You just need more towns. We don't have enough towns. That's a big problem. Not enough towns.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
What the F is that?
I'm a senior explorer now.
I like it like this. Do you go Talent Scout Shady? I don't know if we have the time and the money. You probably should just be happy with what you have right now. Just be happy. Don't worry. Be happy.
You have unlocked your true potential.
I am my own vision of grace.
Your latest games are looking really good, only green. Yeah, it's weird because I started the day with a few losses and then I just recovered. And this is what's happening for like the last few days. Today I only started with like minus 180 and I was like, okay, rookie numbers, today is gonna be phenomenal. And it was, so far. A reminder that in like 2 hours I'm gonna do a full card review. A lot of you have been asking, and I'll just do it at the end of the stream as a bonus, okay? For the people that are curious, interested. And I'm also gonna upload it to YouTube for the people that miss it and wanna see it. Not sure if Golden Shady is worth here. Let's just roll. We need to make this golden somehow. How do we go about making it golden? RDU is getting old, he needs to warm up. Dude, I'm not getting old.
We're gonna be rich.
Come on, what a team up!
I don't cry.
Pro athletes also need to warm up. Are they getting old too?
Nothing can slow you down.
Najim, thank you for the $2. Have you checked all the new cards or are you gonna check it all today? I'm gonna check everything today. I took some peeks at some of the cards, but I'll go into the review mostly not knowing much about the cards. And it was gonna be mostly first impressions. And all of it today. And I'm not gonna like take it too slow or too fast. I'll try to just do an average. Also, I'm not gonna like look at every single trinket. I wanna look mostly at the minions. The trinkets, we just glance over them. So it's not gonna be like a nerdy review, but it's also not gonna be like a super fast and furious review. We got this pretty late. Is it enough? It's not enough, right? Attack Undead has its limitations. Imagine losing to Pirates, lol. Lolul. Yeah, probably should have tried a Leroy. Should have tried rolling more aggressively and find the Leroy. And with the Leroy, we could have done some things. Let's go. Okay. Charaxus has a 5.62.
Yes!
Rib. Mihai, thank you for the 3 months. Cat is pretty solid. Zephyrus is pretty solid. I want to compare at the higher rank. Let's really compare. Let's really quickly compare. If you go at top 1%, Zephyrus is better, and top 5%, Cat is better. Okay. Maybe I'm more comfortable with Jeff. They're both pretty good heroes. What is that animation? Huh? It's an animation made by Lobojed, the one and only, to showcase when I'm looking at stats on HS Replay.
Time to bring your A game.
Good stuff. Probably buff it. I'll show it again. Give me a sec. It's my stats cave. I'm still here in the computer. But yeah, basically, Izera and Alex are super high win rate heroes in the current meta. At all ranks. If you filter by any rank, you're gonna still get Izera, Alex best heroes. Which is kind of interesting.
That's your signal. Time to go.
I'm happy you guys like the animation. Move your head out of the way.
Another victory. You are a true hero. Power up.
How is Tokyo these days? Good. He's struggling with the heat outside. So he had like a very big fur protection because of the winter, and now he's getting like really hot, so he's like shedding a lot. but we wash him regularly and take care of his coating. You have to give him ice to lick. I don't know if I want to take medical advice even for my dog from chat. I'm sorry.
Nothing can slow you down.
Also, I'm not sure if my dog would want to lick ice.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
They don't have ice in Europe.
It may be small, but it can fight. I was hoping you'd...
Yeah, ice is only available in Antarctica, so that's why they only have it in America. Hell yeah, brother. In Alaska.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Dogs used to go to war and kill people and you're afraid to give him some ice. Bro. They definitely weren't using Shiba Inus to kill people. I think the most aggressive use of a Shiba Inu was like hunting rabbits. What about Akita? Akita for sure. That dog is more violent. Double Tomotorgist. Tomotorgist is like a really powerful card, but it's too late for it. Raptor is okay. When you say Shiba Inu, do you mean the cryptocurrency? No, dude, I mean the actual dog breed. Funny enough, you're not the first one to ask. So yeah, I don't know.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
I personally don't invest in crypto, but if I would, I probably wouldn't buy a currency named after my dog. This is not financial advice. You can spend your money on whatever you want. Even on RDU subs. As I said earlier, you can spend your money on whatever you want. Subbing on Twitch is pretty powerful because it makes you dodge ads. But I don't sell ads in every single country.
You have unlocked your true...
For example, we didn't have ads in Romania for a long time. And this morning, I woke up and I wanted to check some VODs. And I got so excited when I got an ad. Because I know that other Romanians are also getting ads when they're watching my streams. I actually got free ads. I got an ad for a Marvel movie, for Mickey D's, and for a detergent. I probably got an ad for a detergent because I'm washed up. Snipemare, thank you for the 23 months. Second rover is good. Let's just roll. Skitagar is also really good. Let's keep rolling. Mm. It's an overflow lobby, but we're given mostly beetle stuff. I don't like beetle much, but what can you do? You have to play what you're given.
Nothing can slow you down.
Do you ever picture yourself on a stage with 4,000 people in the audience? No.
Spectacular moves out there.
It's much easier not to. It's much easier to just not think and keep on grinding. Can we ever pivot to undead, or are we just committed? I definitely don't want to buy Raptor. That shit sucks. Shagsma with the 31 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. By the way, some people were asking me, why don't I, for example, rent out a theater at some point and do a stream from there where people can just go in the audience? And my response was, well, people are in the audience every single day without me renting a physical space. Although it would be funny at like a TwitchCon or BlizzCon when you stream from like a box and people like walk by. I did that at BlizzCon. So it's kind of fun to stream from an event and then like talk to the people that go there. It's an interesting experience.
Nothing can slow you.
Yeah, imagine you get like a heckler live. Like, boo, you suck, are you? That'll be a fun experience. We need to just outlive some of the players, then maybe we're given a pivot to undead. To overflow, not to undead, sorry.
Spectacular moves out there. Heroes must make sacrifices. What a team up!
The game wants me to play Beatles, I want to play Catacomb Crusher. I don't know, we can go Crusher. I don't like Crusher that much though. Crusher without having Titus is just not so good. Let's focus on Beatles actually. I think that's the best way to play for now. You could freeze Crusher in case somebody dies and gives you like some good combo piece. I don't know. And then just level if you don't. Did you have an actual audience in the Dubai tournament or just all players together? It was only players. The tournament was played in the media city of Dubai. So, actually, there were some viewers that wanted to come and be in the audience and watch. And it was just not possible because we are in a restricted access area. In like a filming studio or something. Would you consider playing in something like a Seed Story Cup if they brought it back for Battlegrounds? For sure.
You are a true hero.
I'll definitely play in like a Battleground Seed Story Cup. The problem is tournaments like that or the one in Dubai cost a lot of money to make and they don't bring them that much revenue back. It's a very risky move to make a Hearthstone tournament. But if somebody wants to do it, I'll definitely join. Seed Story was really fun. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should overflow or not. Maybe. Do it.
Extra large minion coming your way. No rest for the weary, hero.
You need Titus to make this composition work anyways. Without Titus, you're just pretty weak. You're just very weak.
That's how it's done. Good fight. Now that is what I call an upgrade.
This story was peak entertainment that future generations will watch as the Casablanca of our time. Does anybody still watch Casablanca nowadays? I remember I watched that movie on a plane. And it was really good. I liked it. Unfortunately, I don't think future generations are going to watch Hearthstone tournaments. I think very little of the content we have today is going to be evergreen, especially in terms of gaming. Like, do you guys ever watch stream or something from like 20 years ago, gaming related, or a video? I'll sub if Barcelona wins Champions League. Well, I can thank you for the sub already because Barca is winning. I told you guys Barca is gonna win since when Champions League started. I should have bet on that. I mean, to be honest, it's still pretty difficult even now in top 4. All 4 teams are really good. Will be exciting to see what happens.
No rest for the weary, hero.
2 more died, so we get some more minions.
You are a true hero.
I don't want Breaker, it doesn't fit into my lineup. This guy had only Titus? Paid actor? How can you only have Titus? Mount is good.
I got it. Second hand.
This is solid.
Another
Okay.
ambitious recruit.
Chameleon with Divine Shield is pretty good as well.
Large minion coming your way. What a team up.
Escape the darkness.
Pick a new member for your team.
I hope I'm big enough. Yeah, we're definitely overflowing. But it's a mix. Like, we are a bit overflow, but also a bit beetle. Honestly, were we better if we just played full beetle? I don't know.
Spectacular moves out there.
Double Chameleon on the A-bomb seems pretty good. Crusher probably has higher scaling. We need Taunt. Can't triple that. I couldn't justify buying that. I cannot justify buying this either. Can I cut the beetle guy? Or do I need the beetle guy? What if you cut... What if you cut A-bomb? Because you're gonna cut it anyways at some point. Progenitor summons 2 minions, 4 with Titus, and they're 50-50. Could have cycled glow scale. I mean, if you want to all in, cycling glow scale is the play. At some point, you just want to focus on the A-bomb, I think, and cut the rest.
With great power.
Weird spot.
Win rates.
Was Chicken good? Yeah, Chicken was pretty decent. It's funny that my summons are so big. Normally you expect the summons to just be tokens. So like small and useless. But they're pretty freaking big.
That's how it's done. Good fight.
I'm gonna go grab some food. Be right back.
Keep it up and seize victory, hero. Welcome back. Time to debrief.
I want to farm the A-bomb and then I'll play Double Chameleon for the last fight. That's my plan.
I'll give you a
It may be small, but it can fight. Is that your new sidekick? It may be small, but it can fight.
Blows and I flow with it.
Another ambitious recruit. You are doing super.
Chicken is better than Macau, but Macau with Reborn is better than Chicken in this spot.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
A gift for Ashara.
I'm always watching. Destroy!
Keep it up and seize victory, hero. It is not over yet.
Yeah, we need Blaster really badly.
You can unlock that minion's true potential. Pick a new member for your team.
I'll give you a good price.
Pick a new member for your team. Nothing can slow you down.
Yes!
That's your signal. Time to go.
I'm back. I finished eating. Let's go. Let's win this bad boy of a game.
Be reckoned with.
Easy level up. You could have bought front rake plus 1 cost spell, but because we have a 2 cost spell, I don't like it here. Camera is back up. Thank you for waiting on me. Super Labby, thank you for the 15 months. And thank you everybody for the patience. So I'm gonna play 2 or 3 more games. And then I'm gonna do a full card review with all the new cards. Let's talk about the next season. It's also gonna be on YouTube. And there's not gonna be any more games after it. So I'm gonna do it at the end of the stream, the review. Just for the people that are interested in it. Because some people asked me to do a review earlier, and I said, what do you guys think? And a lot of people wanted only gameplay. So, by doing it at the end of the stream, the people that want only gameplay know that they're not missing anything. I think that's like the most fair way to do it. Make everybody happy. I think you buy Recruited Trainee first, and then Hero Power afterwards. And now you can go Reap Snarl, and then next turn Wanderer. It's important to get strong, and I think this allows you to get strong. What did you eat? I ate some chicken rice. Are you playing on the test run on Friday? Yes. I will be in the preview event. And I'll share my thoughts after playing it. Usually, once I play in the preview event, I have a better understanding of the metagame than by just talking about the cards in the review.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
I think he wants Smuggler here, right? Smuggler is pretty solid.
I've got my permits.
Somebody's coming in hot.
Is that your new sidekick?
This guy went to free, so we're gonna win anyways. So I should hold the ring for next turn. It's a little bit greedy, but I think we can get away with it. Why close the camera? I love to see people eat. I mean, I don't know. People are gonna backseat the exact same way as they do it with my gameplay. Like, why do you eat that way? Why do you eat that? You're gonna die young. You shouldn't eat that. You should eat that instead. You should eat it like this. You should not eat it like that. You shouldn't eat that fast. You shouldn't eat that slow. Why are you slurping? Why are you dirty at the mouth? Just too much backseating, and this way I can also just relax a little bit.
Are a true hero.
I'm still eating faster than usual, so it's not the most relaxing, but it's okay. I cannot complain. I mean, fuck it. I get to play a video game for a living. That's amazing. Nothing to complain about here. Wanderer is pretty solid, but so is Synthesizer. I actually like Synthesizer more and just focus on the dragons. Yeah, dragons have a direct synergy with Smuggler. So I guess we're just gonna pass on the 4-5. He holds his fork in the right hand. I mean, I think the way I use my fork is probably not proper. When I cut something, I keep the fork in the left hand and then the knife in the right. But once I'm done cutting, I put the fork back in the right hand. And I think you're not supposed to swap it. But I'm not eating with the royal family.
That's how
Barbaric.
Fight.
So I thought. I kind of like Shiny Ring and then Hero Power after. This is what I like about Exarch. You can maneuver the spells that you have and your Hero Power to get the outcome that you desire. To be efficient. Is this the last game of today? No. I'll play this game, one more, and then I'll do a full card review. So I'm doing a longer stream today. Not sure how long the card review is gonna be. I'm gonna not drag it too long.
With great power comes great win rates.
We're just gonna take a peek together at the new cards. I'm not gonna like overanalyze stuff. Ah, surviving on 1 HP, nice! Nice, nice, nice! It's very nice.
Spectacular moves out there.
This hero seems boring. It's actually okay. Not every single hero has to be like Reno. It's an enjoyable hero, and if you check the statistics, he's also very high win rate. I mean, now that we have the time, let me show you some statistics. This way I can also flex the HDT overlay. So, by going on hsreplay.net, which is HDT's statistics website, we can see at top 5%, so 8.6k plus MMR, Exarchotar is third hero in win rate after Izera and Alex, because I guess dragons are very good. As you can see in my game, dragons are incredibly powerful. At 12k, Exarch loses a little bit of the power, and he's only here in tier B. If you go at lower ranks, but still pretty high, 6.5k MMR is top 50% of the players, Exarch is a high tier B. Interesting, right? Reminder that if you love stats, HS Replay is the place to go. They have so many stats. And they're very accurate because there's a lot of people using HDT. If you're not using HDT, what are you waiting for? Link in description. Hashtag ad. Why is Izera's best comp Max? People at 6.5k pivot to either Max or Murlocs because they have more time and the games go longer. People at 12, if you look at 12k, Izera's most common lineup is Dragons because you don't have time to pivot since the lobbies are more aggressive.
Now that is what I call an upgrade.
Sometimes you look at some stats and it doesn't make sense. So you also have to analyze the stats in some situations. Rodeo is probably a freeze. I'm still thinking on it. Sure.
You are doing super.
When will this season officially end? Tuesday. We're pretty close.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
I wanna buy Cry Foul and Bank It versus Omu.
Minion coming your way.
Eyes? Eyes on front ray can be pretty good. Eyes on Nether Drake can be even better. And we're just going for stats this way. I'm not gonna buy Guzzle the Goop. Like, I am quite committed to dragons. But I don't want to guzzle.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
We 100% don't want to buy that hasty excavation, since it puts us in the danger zone. Okay. We're just trying to be strong. Or as strong as you can be. Wait for some people to die, try to get some good cards. Try to get some value. If you look at the 7 drops, it's a Tide Oracle lobby. Pure dragons are just not gonna stand a chance. But I'm not in a spot where I can level to 7. I wasn't offered the lease. I'm not sure what I can do. Oh my god. This guy went to 7 early. Jesus. Bro is jacked. I mean, look at him. Nobody died. Oof, that's bad.
How goes the fight?
We got Ravager. But what the fuck do we do with Ravager?
Heroes must make sacrifices.
We got Elise in the shop, but
Hangs in the balance.
isn't it quite slow for Elise? Probably need Elise. That's the worst part. You probably still need Elise.
My quest begins here.
I like engineer on this, but it's too slow, right? I can freeze engineer.
Protect these recruits with my life.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Elise is probably your best out.
No rest for the weary, hero.
Yes!
Indiana Jonas, thank you for the 10 months. Rip.
ambitious recruit.
Tier 7 lobbies are really weird. Problem is you probably need at least Zarya. We don't have time for golden release. But we need to golden something. I'd go golden Zarya, but it doesn't even work that way.
Hangs in the balance.
I think we just make Ravager golden. Or this golden. And then either on Drakari or on Titus. We're fighting Murlocs. Against Murlocs, I think Golden Ravager is the play.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of us.
The hollow compressor.
I like Drakari more. It's more permanent stats on dragons.
I do.
And that's kind of what you want. Maybe he's weak and we get lucky with the Ravager. That's my only bet.
That's your signal.
Elise was really good this turn. We just low on money. Without Moira, we just don't have the cash. Coin flip. If he killed Drakari, Ravager would ravage him. I know it's 0.3, but it was a coin flip away from happening. Does Ravager do anything golden? Yes. Normal Ravager cleaves 1 minion, Golden Ravager cleaves 2. Like a normal cleave. Where full review? One more game and then review. One more game. Let's go get it. Okay. Gladiator spoils. But please don't do a quick review. Take your time and let's evaluate every single card. I'm not gonna evaluate every single card like talking half an hour about it. I don't like nerding out over cards. But it's not gonna be like a speed run either. I'll make it interesting, okay?
Magical adventures ahead.
That's one thing I can promise. Mana Saber is pretty solid at winning fights, right? Let's check the lobby. We lose to Scallywag. We lose to Scallywag and we lose to Vermin. Angler is actually the best pick here if you want to win. I remember I checked card win rates also on HS Replay. And Angler was the best in terms of just power. So if you put the tokens aside, it trades most favorably against most minions.
Guardians, let's do this.
A full review would take like 4 hours. Yeah, I want to do one in like half an hour, 1 hour, something like that. Maybe half an hour is too small. Let's see how it goes. If we're having fun with it, we can do it longer. I don't want to read every single trinket. I also want to have some surprises when I play the patch. I'm in the preview event on Friday, by the way. So I'll be able to give you even better input after I actually play with the patch on Friday. Shady Bunny did a very good nerd out review. I mean, Shady is a lot more analytical than me. He's like the perfect player to watch if you want a longer review. 100%. Lol, it's funny how we both... we both trade badly with the 2-2. I like the Tomotor gist. And I also like the potential triple.
Escape the darkness with me.
I like Grace for 4 gold. But I also like Accorditron for 1 gold per turn. Although the 1 gold per turn you cannot really use efficiently. No, I like Grace. Grace is money.
Is that your new sidekick?
I have enough attitude for the both of us.
Beauty comes in all forms.
Golden Accorditron is a crazy move, but I would do it. You crazy, bruh. Golden Accorditron. I don't think you ever do that. The difference between normal and golden is 1 gold per turn. I think that's too light to cash out your hero power.
Spectacular moves out there.
I mean, yeah, hero powering Accorditron is a cool play. But I want to make a good play, not a cool play.
Small, but it can fight.
You feel me, chat? Could hero power Zesty. But I'm not gonna hero power Zesty either. What about hero powering the Naga that gives you a coin? Yeah, I did that in the past. I mean, that one is also a spellcraft, and you can incorporate it into a Naga composition. A naked golden Accorditron, can you incorporate that into mechs? You cannot, you have to set it at some point. But, okay, it's not as bad as I originally thought by comparison with the Warden of Old. You got me there with the comparison. It's always good to put things in perspective, and it's always good to go back to the numerical, raw, mathematical value of the card. Thinking in numbers is like very important when you're playing Battlegrounds. There's the Warden of Old. I like Arm.
Let the corruption spread.
Can buy Wildfire, but I don't think it's worth. I like Zesty.
Beauty comes in all forms.
Don't use your hero power to assert dominance over chat. Wait, didn't I already assert dominance over chat? Huh? This is the first patch where Drakari might just outweigh the Bran. You talking about next season? I haven't seen the cards yet. Are they boosting Drakari?
Now showing!
Just keep shaking.
And no, I haven't gone for the cards yet.
I've turned my tavern into a secret lair.
Guardians, let's do this!
Yeah, all the cards are out. I was just looking right now over them. We're gonna talk about all of them after this, okay?
Welcome back. Time to debrief. Now that is what I call an upgrade.
Wow.
It may be small, but it can fight.
Golden Hollow Rover can be really good. Yeah, I wanted to eat the shop, but I think you wander over too much.
Nothing wrong with dreaming, babe. Nothing wrong with dreaming, babe.
Yeah, you're playing over 100%. I was gonna eat the shop and play for tempo, but I got the win condition already. In a lobby with no dragons, Rover is super good. And also beasts. You know why beasts are good? Once you get the super big Rover, you can play Chameleon. Big Rover Chameleon equals big power. And I also like situations like this where my board is kind of weak, so that the Rover attacks multiple times and gets all of the effects. We got offered Naga spot. Too late though.
I'll avenge you, Captain.
I'm looking for pants. Can't you play both? Jack of all trades, master of none. That said, maybe Nala Menagerie can be good. Nala buffs 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a few spells that we would like to play.
Another ambitious
I need a reborn. I don't want Zari now.
Steady hand.
Destroy the surface dwellers.
I was hoping you'd pick this one.
A bit slow.
Guardians, let's do this!
I like Nala for like a turn and then cut. Yeah, I boomered it. Didn't know exactly what to cut and what to play.
That's how it's done. Good fight.
It happens sometimes when you're getting too many options. What the fuck? Not even sure if Bran is good. I don't think Bran is needed. I know skipping Bran is crazy. Okay, skipping Bran with and then getting this shop is called a punishment. Should have bought Bran over a Silly Vase. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
Just keep shaking.
Definitely overthinking. That's why sometimes it's better to underthink rather than overthink. How many people do you think get punished for underthinking?
With great power comes great win rates.
Those are perfect. I wanted a reborn for my guy. Now I need to just untaunt it, get Chameleon, and then just keep buffing it. So we also need Drone Drakari. Drone Drakari are very, very important.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
Come on, I need the drone. Drone me, dude. Again, review after this game of the new season cards.
Got him again.
I don't want another Nala. Maybe that's part of the problem.
Back together again.
I regret not having the Bran.
Why don't you hire a new recruit? You did what had to be done. Pick a new member for your team.
Music! Play some music!
I skipped Juggernaut because we are already full focusing on Hollow Rover. We don't have space and time for Jug. So I want the following things. Chameleon. Untaunt. Drone. And once I have Drone, I would also buy Drakari. I don't think I want to buy Drakari without having the Drone. Just because they're going against each other. You skipped Untaunt. Did I? Fuck, when? Oh my god, if I skipped Untaunt, I'm an idiot. Because I was also actively looking for it. Oh, it was from a discovery. Shit. I had to be more careful.
That's right. I'm cute and deadly.
Got him again. Clever choice.
I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. A good player learns from his mistakes. Yeah, Bran was good. I should have bought Bran. I'm a fucking idiot for not buying it. It's actually also a really good Bran lobby.
Put me back together again.
We're not even getting good magnets and it still feels amazing.
Another ambitious recruit. Why don't you hire a new recruit?
If it ain't broke,
Pick a new member for your team.
I don't have time to buy it, so I'm gonna freeze it.
Keep it up and seize victory, hero.
You should buy the tier 3 Naga, it can give Untaunt. Wait, does it? Shell Weaslug. Isn't it expensive? We have bronze, so it's not so expensive. It doesn't give untaunt though. Duh. It's funny when chat is wrong. It's funny because it doesn't happen that often. Chat is normally always correct.
Pick a new member for your team. Pick a new member for your team.
Tier 2 spells. I want Chameleon now.
Extra large minion coming your way.
Okay, untaunt and we win the game. I mean, we might win the game anyways. Dude, I'm desperate for untaunt. Let's just taunt the rest. If everyone has taunt, nobody has taunt. I think Confucius said that. I mean, we're going for the play. We're going for the play anyways.
Had to be done.
Dude, all I want is untaunt.
You did what had to be done.
We can eat the stats.
Keep it up and see.
We have Boon of Beetles, which can also be quite helpful. Strong start. We got one Chameleon, that's enough. Mechs are a lot better than Pirates. Should I do one more game and then review, or just do the review now? What do you guys want? I'll go to the bathroom. Type in chat what you want. Most people are going review now. Okay, let's do review now. Let's do review now. We're gonna play more in the next days. So, now I'm gonna do a review and then I'll end the stream. Tomorrow, I'll just stream normally. Friday, we have the special streamer event where we're gonna play with the new season for a little bit. And then I'll be able to tell you my opinion and maybe make some top cards, top strategies, the video shorts or something on that topic. And then we're getting the patch on Tuesday. Patch on Tuesday. Okay, let me close the game. Let's also change the title. Okay, guys, let's talk about season 10. I'm gonna not make this too slow, but also not too fast. Let's just go at a good pace in it. I don't know if I should read all the trinkets because there's like 100 new trinkets. Let's try to like quickly go through them. So this is the new change staying neutral cards. Okay. Uh, New lesser trinkets. Should we even look at them? Your tavern spells that give stats grant an extra 1 health. Discover a tier 3 minion with a type. At the start of each turn, get another copy of it. Go to greater, skip the lesser. Yeah, but the lesser are also important. There's just like so many trinkets. Maybe we should just figure it out on the spot. Duh! There's like so many trinkets, I think, so that you cannot really have a strategy when you see one of them. We're gonna know what are the good trinkets, what are the bad trinkets. I'm sure HDT is also gonna have like really good statistics to like help you pick. Yeah, let's get the minions first anyways. There's just too many trinket changes. Let's just read the minions. Let's do the minion review, okay? Let's first see the cards that leave and the cards that stay. So, no more Amalgam. No more Jug. No more Mitrax. No more Chimera. I will miss Amalgam. I was an Amalgam enthusiast. F in chat for Amalgam. We keep Selfless, Scout, Gladiator, Spore. Arm is interesting. I don't like Selfless. Why are we keeping Selfless? Also, why are we losing Jug? Jug was fun. Amalgam. I like that we're keeping Rodeo. What are we doing with Fanatic? Card was weird. It has some synergies here and there. Elise stays, Cinderace stays. I like that Tortolan stays. Tortolan is a pretty cool mechanic. Blaster stays. White Mane as a counter card. Drakari Bran, the usual suspect. Atrocity Leroy. Again, I think Leroy is kind of like a necessary evil. It's a very powerful card. Also, you can counter it. I don't think it's unbeatable. Nala. Changing and returned. It says whenever you cast a tavern spell, give a friendly minion of each type to 1. So wait, what's the change? Oh, she's a 5-drop. Whoa. Isn't that too good? Shit. It's pretty good. It gives 2-1. It used to give 3-2. Or wait, is it 3-2? Is it 3-2 now? Is it 2-1 or 3-2? What is it? Either way, it's gonna be a card that you're gonna play for a little bit. Depending on the trinkets that you get, maybe you can make it a win condition. Chat says it's 3-2, so we trust chat. Okay, new cards. Let's read the new neutrals. Starting with 2-drop. Intrepid Botanist. Choose 1 your tavern spells that give extra stats. That give stats, sorry. Grant an extra 1 attack or 1 health. Okay. I don't know if I like this, but it's a 2-star 3/4, so it just has good amount of stats. Even if the effect is kind of mid. With how many hours of battlegrounds you play, you should know Nala's effect. Oh my god. Do you know everything at your job? Also, I know Nala's effect right now. It's plus 3/2, and it's a 6 drop. And it used to be plus 2/2 in the past. If you want to trivia me. But I wasn't sure if the changed version to 5-star is going to have 2-1 or 3-2. We're going to see tomorrow in the patch notes what are going to be the official versions. They can change. I don't know. If Blizzard wants, they can change from what they showed to tomorrow. Until we see the patch notes. And fuck it, even after we see the patch notes, we're gonna... They might make some changes. I don't know. Are they really making a card called Humongous? No fucking way. There's no way they're making a card called Humongous. Okay, I need to do something before we continue. Let's continue. Divine Shield, your tavern spells that give extra stats grant extra 1 tool. So they want this to be a mechanic, right? The buff doesn't apply to Nala, right? Zoom in a little bit. Is it better? Uh Tower and Spirit Walker. You cast one spell each turn twice. One left. Whoa. That's kind of like the body. It's really good, right? It's really good. I think it's broken. I think it's broken. But you cast it randomly. That guy was broken because he was giving you back the spell, so if it was a discovery, you could do it twice. Still pretty good. Good 4-drop. It's a 6/5 as well. Yeah, this shit is good. It's gonna be good tempo. It's gonna be a win condition. Super solid card. I'm not sure about humongous, but this shit is good. Vorkai Guardian. 5-star. Start of combat if you have no minions with Divine Shield, give adjacent minions Divine Shield. Whoa. When is this good? I mean, it's good when you have no Divine Shields. Seems a bit weird. I think it's gonna be like super good tempo once you level to 5. But I cannot see this in any late game build. It's kind of like a selfless. I guess it's kind of like a selfless. It doesn't work with Poet because Poet has Divine Shield. Lol. So it won't work. Nightmare. Nightmare Party Guest. Oh my god, so many puns. Stop it, Blizzard. Get a Misplaced T-set. Misplaced T-set is like a spell. It's like a 4-star, normally 3 gold spell that buffs all your minions. Pretty fun card. It's supposed to be like an amalgam replacement or what? Okay, this is the neutrals. Yeah, I'll skip the trinkets. There's just too many trinkets. We're gonna be here until tomorrow if I read all the trinkets. I'll make a separate video, maybe like a short, where I talk about the best trinkets or the best cards or both maybe. But in this review, I want to talk only about the cards, only about the minions, the minion changes. I think that's good and we can focus on that. So I'm not really happy with the neutral changes. I don't understand this mechanic with like spells give extra stats. And I don't know if I like, I mean, I don't like party guest more than one amalgam. I'm okay with taking out Mitrax and Jog. Chimera was kind of fun. Amalgam was great. But we'll see what happens. Change is normally good, and we shouldn't have all the same cards forever. If Amalgam is truly better, maybe he's going to make a comeback at some point. Also, Nala on 5 seems interesting. Even though they might lower her stats, we still don't know if they're going to keep it as a free 2 or 2-1. Okay. What is this? Spells. Spells. New cards. Should we talk about spells? Let's talk about spells. Let's see the cards that go out first. Let's see the cards that go out. Rip Ballers. Should we look at duos as well? I play mostly solos. They're removing Catch. Catch was fun. But I understand it was too repetitive and too broken at some situations. Oh. So, I'm happy they're removing Alliance Flag. Although it was interesting. Gem Day, I'm also happy they're removing. Same for Roar. I kind of liked the bottom ones. I liked Conch. I liked Temperature Shift. And I liked Fundal Fortune. But I guess they're just removing Ballers, so it makes sense to remove that. Foundry Fortune was fun, but it was a little bit too good at 3 and too weak at 4. They should have made it 3.5. They should have made it sometimes 3 gold, sometimes 4 gold. Okay, so what is staying? Wait. Why is this staying? The tier 7s are staying, or is it like a visual bug? I guess the tier 7s are staying, but they're probably not going to be used in any situation, right? I doubt they're going to have some combos. In some instances. Most of the spells are staying. I'm not going to go for each one of them. You know them. This is the T set from earlier. And what's the new stuff? Let's see. Let's see the changed ones. So Pointy Arrow is back. Same effect. Shiny Ring is now a free drop. Same cost. Same cost, but it's a free drop. Staff of Enrichment is now only 1 gold. But it only buffs 1/1 and not 1/2. I like that. It's a good card. It's now basically a Elemental for 1G. Time Management is changed. Give your minions 2/2 or 2/2 twice. Oh, so now it's better with cards that get buffed extra when you buff something. So it's a buff. It's better than before. Discover a Battlecry is now tier 5. Makes sense. Forest Bounty is tier 5 and 3 gold. But it gives a minion 12/12 or your board 2/2, which would add up to 14/14. Okay. Sure. Not sure if it's gonna be that good, but it's gonna have its situations, surely. This is 2 gold, but gives 6/6. 4 gold and tier 4. Choose a minion. Give all minions that share a type with it 2/2. Wait, why are they nerfing it? This is just like a straight up nerf, right? It might be good with spell buffs. Sure. Maybe they accounted for spell buffs. 2 new cards. 4-star, 2 cost. Elementals in the tavern have free this game. Shit. That's good. That's good if you're playing elementals. High Tea Service. 3 cost. Tavern 5. Refresh the tavern with tier 5 cards. Pretty expensive. But I guess it's gonna be worth it if you wanna look for Bran or Drakari. Bran Service. Yeah. So overall the spells, the spell changes seem okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with the spell changes that we had so far. Will this be on YouTube? Yes. Yes, this will be on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Let's continue. We have elementals now. We have elementals. Again, I'm not gonna talk about the trinkets. 1 second, let me close the previous tabs. Whatever. 1 sec, my browser is bugged. What the hell? Huh? One sec. I think it's working now. What the fuck? Okay, I fixed it. But I accidentally closed the elemental tab. Should we just keep elementals? I'm kidding. Let me open again the one with elementals. Okay, I found it. I found it. Good. We are so back. Please excuse my bad usage of browsers. Again, I'm gonna skip trinkets. I'll do a special video for trinkets. Probably like a short, just talking about the most interesting ones. But again, guys, the thing I think that they're going for with trinkets, they don't want us to force a particular trinket. They want us to just go with the flow and enjoy the moment. They don't want us to be nerdy and be like, okay, I'll go for this exact composition to get this exact trinket set and then utilize the trinkets to like win the game. They don't want that. Okay, elementals look pretty cool in terms of card art. Let's see the effects and how they're changing them. Also, again, I think it's pretty cool that they're doing the constructed colors so that we can differentiate the cards easier. I'm actually curious to see how that's going to look like in game. So, living cards. We're starting strong with Ballers and Nomi. F in chat for Nomi. Shelemental out, Ikoron, Twilight Primordium, Ultraviolet, and Construct. So basically, Elementals again get scrapped, and we go back to the drawing board. It's the second season in a row they're doing this. We're keeping Elemental, Bedrock, Tornado, Wildfire, Genie, Elemental Surprise. Solid. These cards are really solid. So I'm happy they're keeping them. They're changing Rock. Wait, how are they changing Rock? What's the change? I don't see it. Am I missing something? It was a 1-drop. Check the golden version. Okay. After you play an elemental, gain 1 health twice. Uh-huh. So, rather than get 2 health, you get 1 health twice. And same for Dune Dweller. Yeah. Okay. I mean, what's the advantage of doing that? There might be some synergies with some things, right? Party Elemental, probably the same. Is gonna give 2-1 twice. Otherwise, no change. Crackling is back. Did you guys mix Crackling? Len Lubba is also back as an Elemental Pirate. I kind of miss Lubber. He was a fun card. Elemental, probably also gonna give twice, right? Yeah. Okay. Anomaly is now a 4-drop. Used to be a 3-drop. Card is really good, so it makes sense. Crusher is now also a 4-drop. Okay. Technical Element. Mech Elemental with Magnetic. It's a 5. Just raw stats. Sure. Behemoth, but I guess you won't see it that often. And Barnstormer, probably the same as others, right? Just do the effect twice. Okay, what are the new cards? Let's talk about the new cards. Your elementals that give stats grant an extra 1 health this game. So for example, the ones that give stats twice, the 1 health gets applied twice. They nerf Behemoth. Wait, did they? Oh, gain half its stats. That's a big nerf. But how is tier 7 gonna come into play? They haven't. Are there some trinkets that open tier 7 or something? Or is it just for the future? Hard to say how good this is. Glowing Cinder. Dev rattle your elementals that give stats, gain an extra 1 attack this game. This one is good. I think this one is better than this one because it's Death Rattle. I think they're gonna be kind of like the Felementals, if you guys remember. There was one that gave health and one that gave attack on Tavern Frey. Yeah. Okay. Interesting combo. They're probably gonna be good in some combination. They have to, right? They redesigned all the cards around them. What's the 4-drop doing? At the end of the turn, give elementals in the tavern free to this game. Shit, that's pretty good. Okay. At the end of your turn, give your other minions 2/2. And it don't even have to be elementals. You can just play it. And he gives 2/2. It's pretty good. He doesn't buff himself though. After you play an elemental, give 3 random friendly elementals other than it 1/1. Okay, so we're going back to playing elementals to buff your board. So this is gonna just incentivize you to cycle elementals. 3 free per elemental doesn't seem that good. What does this do? At the end of your turn, your elementals that give stats grant an extra 1/1 this game. And what elementals give stats? What is it referring to? So like party? Dune? Fele? Oh, this one. This one gives stats. Oh, I guess this one also gives stats. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, so the buff is pretty bad, but you can buff the buff with this and with this and with this. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I'm dumb. Oh, and then you can also play Drakari. Like you can play Drakari with amplifying light spawn, and then also with this one. Okay, so we're gonna have Brand Drakari elementals. I'm curious what the build is gonna look like. Streamer is a kek. Yeah, I was looking and I was like, what the fuck elementals give stats? Party? Party also gives stats, but okay, I understand. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be good for sure. They get too many tools, and to be honest, Ultraviolet was okay, but the main cards are staying around. You can still go Bran Genie, Bran Refresher, play Drakari for those guys. Okay, Elemental's looking good. Elemental's looking good. Let's continue. What do we have here? Mechs. Drone out. Juggernaut out. Horson out. Kangor's out. Cyber Drake? Was it even in the game right now? It wasn't in the game right now. Lighter Fighter out. Rip Clunker. Clunker was a fun card. Oh my god, the Rip Accorditron. What are mechs going to do without Accorditron? Anoyatron had his time. Okay. Staying cards. They keeping Deflecto, Mark, Holo. So you can still play Holo and you can still play Zarina. They probably just got bored of Juggernaut. Was too crazy. It's weird to see mechs with the Paladin border. It'll take me some time to get used to it. Yeah. But that's fair. I guess Anoyo Modulo already had a Paladin border. Dr. Boom's monster stays. Change the returning, so Court Puller is back. What's the change? Golden version, I assume? What's the change? Mecha Gnome. Whenever a friendly magnetic is monetized, give it to free. Oh, this one is returning, is not changed. Okay, I'm dumb. Okay, what's the change here? This one is in the game right now. It was free too? Played or magnetized? Oh, it used to be just magnetized. Okay. Technical element got a change in stats, but now it's a 5. New cards. Let's see. Metallic Hunter. Get a pointy arrow. Wait, what was pointy arrow? It was a spell, right? This one. Get a pointy arrow. Okay. Mm, I don't know. Is it good? I don't like it. It's slow as fuck. It might be one of the worst 2-drops. Springy Spriggan. Magnetic. End of your turn, give your other max 1 attack. This is good. But I don't think it's gonna replace a Accorditron. It's good with Deflector and shit and Divine Shields. What is this? End of your turn, magnetize a random magnetic mech to this. Oh shit. That's good. This guy is gonna grow pretty quickly. Okay. One specification, he's probably gonna only be able to magnetize of the tavern that you're at and under. So you cannot get 5s and 6s unless you are on 5 or on 6. Auto Assembler, also a 4-drop. Magnetic. Summon an automaton. Wait, what? Whoa. Wait, what? So you can magnetize automatons to your mechs? Oh. We are so fucked. That's how mechs are gonna want to play. I guess you don't even need Accorditron now. Mechs are so back. Bro, mechs are like tier 1. What do you mean they're so back? Did they change the automaton? Wait. Is that automaton staying? It's staying, okay. Like, it would have been okay maybe if automaton was not in the game and the only way to get automaton was with this guy, with the auto assembler. I'm calling it now. They're gonna nerf it to Tavern 5. Card is too good at 4. Basically, you're gonna want a full board of mechs, and everybody's gonna have 1 or 2 automatons magnetized to him. And you're just gonna like summon Tomato. What does the 6-drop do? After you cast 2 Tavern spells, magnetize a free satellite to all your mechs. Whoa. Holy shit. Does it grow? It doesn't grow, but you're gonna just get a lot of magnetics. Okay, so how do you benefit from having a lot of magnetics? With Dr. Boom's monster. You no longer have drone, so that's why I was asking. But I guess Dr. Boom monster can still go pretty crazy. Yeah, no drone, but Dr. Boom on Deflector, and you're gonna just go super crazy. Yeah, mechs get better, and they're already really good. Okay. Yeah, mechs looking super solid. Let's see. What do we have next? Dragons. Dragons with the warrior border from Constructed. Again, I think it's gonna take me some time to get used to this, but overall it's a good change. I mean, I'm sure they probably tested it and they saw that adding colored borders makes it a lot easier for new players, especially. Rip Hunter, or more like Rip all the dragons. What the hell is happening? So, no more Warpwing was actually a cool card. No Stormbringer. Nightbane is again out. Rip Hunter. Oh, I like Drakisat. Rip Sanctum, Cyborg, Net. Are there any dragons left? No more Reverber, no more Engineer, no more Front Rake. So abuse it while you can. Lol. So what is staying? Nadina is staying. Kaligos is staying. Promo Poet, Amber Tarek. Smuggler, Lowflyer, Dozy, Misfit. You saw how bad dragons were with only Dozy and Misfit on one. They needed Front Rake. Skyfin is back! Jeeves' favorite card. After you trigger a battle cry, gain +1/+1. I mean, in this form, it's pretty solid as a 2/4. 1000 Paper Drake is back. I don't like this card. Ignition Specialist is back. I like that one. I liked the Ignition Specialist. End of the turn, get 2 random tavern spells. More Drakari synergy. And Roaring Rallier is also really good. Roaring Rallier is the reason 3-on-3 Taregoza was good. Because you could go Taregoza, Amber, Roaring. Okay, okay. What are the new dragons? What are we getting? Green Skipper. After his attacks, trigger your rightmost battle cry. Okay. Sure. It's interesting. Situational, but interesting. There's probably like some crazy combos you can do with this. Battlecry and Death Rattle give your other dragon 7 attack. Huh, like this guy. Card's good. Card's great. Get a Shiny Ring. Shiny Ring is a spell. Is this one. Get a Shiny Ring. Pretty shit. At least on first glance. Fellfire Conjurer. Demon and Dragon. End of your turn, your tavern spells that give stats grant an extra +1/+1 this game. I mean, it's to combo with this guy with the ring. We'll see if it's good enough. Get a random dragon. Okay. Pretty good card. Really good with Bran. He's kind of like a genie for dragons. But without the Death Rattle. Let's see the 6 drop. Start of combat, give your dragons +1/+1. After you cast 2 tavern spells, improve these. Spell dragons? And then you can keep the stats permanently with Poet. Poet is still in the comp. Okay. Dragons could work with this new set. The 5 drop is really good. The other 5 drop is really good. These ones, I don't know. I don't know how much spell buffing is going to be a thing. Even more Poet synergies. It's exactly what we needed. Demons. Rip Big Brother, Archimond, Driver, Tichondrius, and Construct. Those are staying. Okay. Quite a lot of cards staying. Weaver still in the game from the beginning. I mean, they only changed the stat line and the effect, right? Batty is now a 5 drop. After you cast a tavern spell, another friendly demon consumes a minion in the tavern to gain its stats. So, Batty is just a 5 now. Same effect. But no more Big Bro. No more Big Bro to buff the shop. So how can you buff the shop? Let's see if the new cards can do that. After your hero takes damage, rewind it and give minions in the tavern 1/1 this turn. So wait, now we have a Rewinder. Wait, do we still have Rewinder? So, okay, we still have Rewinder. And instead of Archimond, we're getting Archimond at home here, who is like an Archimond, but also Big Brother. So Big Brother and Archimond 2 in 1. Not bad. So rather than use spells to buff the shop, you're gonna try to use self damage to buff the shop, and then steal spells to eat. Could work. I don't know. Bounding Fell Stalker. Refresh the tavern with an extra tavern spell. It costs health instead of gold. I like it. Really good card. Really good card. Dev Rattle, get a Staff of Enrichment. What was that? Oh. I mean, it's a 5-drop that gives you a 1-cost spell. You can buff the effect, I think, right? With this one. With your tavern spells that grant stats, grant extra stats. But, like, it's also Death Rattle. Triggers with Batty. What do you mean triggers with Batty? Death Rattle is good because it works with Titus. That's a benefit of Titus, but you have to think that you want to do crazy plays in the shopping phase, not have to wait for a fight, play a 5-2 and the 1-7 to get some value out of it. There probably is going to be some combos that can make it crazy, right? What does this guy do? The Dream Inquisitor. Whenever you cast a tavern spell, deal 1 damage to your hero and give your demons 1/1. Not bad. I kind of like it. So if you have Dream Inquisitor, Ashen Corruptor, and Batty, you have like a synergy. So you cast a spell, Inquisitor activates first, self-damages you, Ashen Corruptor activates afterwards, blocks the self-damage, and buffs the shop. Batty activates last, eats a card from the shop. So it's a 3-card synergy. Okay. I think Demons can be good. Also, the cards are lower tiers. This guy is a 5, 6, and 4, rather than 6, 6, 6, right? We have right now. Okay, it can work. I like Demons. I like what they're doing so far. This looks good. Undead. I'm scared for Undead because right now they're kind of bad. Let's hope Blizzard is more generous. And also, there's so many trinkets. Trinkets are also going to affect how some tribes are going to play. It's going to be crazy. Going to be so crazy. Can't wait. Okay, let's talk about Undead. Horse! We lose 1 horse and we got another. Okay, so what's living? Handless, Reap. I like this card. I'm happy to see A-Bomb and Wandering White out. Happy to see Stomper out. Nightbane and Champion were okay, but okay, let's see. One drop still looking good. We still have the Grave Robber Caretaker for an instant triple. Keep in mind this combo, guys. It's a very powerful combo. Wisp was fun. Crusher. So you still have Crusher. And we still have Titus, if I remember correctly, right? Or was Titus out? No, right? They're changing and returning some cards. So, Scarlet Skull. What's the change to Scarlet Skull? It probably gives 1/2 twice rather than give 2/4, right? No, it gives 2/4. Wait, what's the change? Oh, it's 2/1 instead of 1/2. Oh, okay. Nerubi is a 4-drop. Sin Runner is back. Reborn, these reborns with full health and enchantments. Fun card, really fun card. Wait, full health? Oh yeah, okay, because you already have the full attack. Never mind. So you just reborn it with full enchantments. Morose and KT are back. Morose has a 5-drop. Reborn Dev Rattle, give your undead free 5. And KT with the same effect, I think. Yeah. KT and Morose. I missed those guys. Only 3 new cards. Mo Caster. Destroy a friendly undead to discover an undead. Huh. So he's kind of like a better version of Grave Robber? He's a different version of Grave Robber. Grave Robber is better for tripling. This one is better if you want to search for like one particular card. It's a very good utility card. Drast Fallen Butcher. Avenge 5. Get the Butchering. Butchering is the 2-cost spell that kills an undead and gives you attack. Okay. You can farm Butcherings. I don't think it's gonna be that good. But maybe I'm wrong. Because if you farm like 2 Butcherings per combat, is that great? Kind of expensive at Avenge 5. But I can always lower it to 4 or 3 if it's not played. Noisul of the Many Faces. Whenever you summon an undead, give 4 friendly undead 1/1 permanently. Okay. This card is really good at buffing undead. But do you summon that much? I'm not super excited by this guy. But I'm very excited for KT Morose and Sin Runner to make a comeback. This stuff is exciting. Undead looks good. I like it. Pirates. Wait, I saw a trinket that I want to read. Get a golden gold grabber. Lesser trinket. Oh my god, that's so fun. Oh my god. Fun stuff. Okay, what's leaving? Scallywag, Reapsnarl, Peggy. No, Grace was so fun. All the summon pirates kick by. No more Coast Guard either. No more Eliza. Okay, they're changing pirates a lot. So what is staying? Basker. Okay. Gambler. I like the money. Baladist for stats. Courier for attack. Grifter for money. Collector for having a cleave. Dual Wheel Corsair and Spacefarer were like these trio of cards. Gunpowder, Dual Wheel, Spacefarer can already be a comp on its own. Add doubloon, make some money. What's coming back? First Mate Peep. Wait, are they leaving pirates with only 1/1-drop? The fuck? Aren't all the tribes having at least 2 1-drops? Oh, never mind. You always have at least 2 1-drops. First Mate Peep. You only need 2 copies of a minion to make it golden. I never liked this card. But I think it's gonna be better now because you really want golden doubloon, golden this, golden that. Could work, I guess. Oh wait, no, it only works on himself. I'm stupid. So what you use the Peep for? Sorry, what you use the Peep for is discoveries. I'm dumb. It doesn't work on other cards. It works on himself. Yeah, it's just to discover cards and also good with grabber. With gold grabber. Gold grabber who's a free drop right now. Looks pretty slow. Do you guys think it's gonna be good enough? This guy was getting pretty big. We'll see. Whenever this gains attack, gain 1 health. Okay, same effect. It's 3/6 rather than 2/5, and it's a free drop. Lobber is back. Gritty Headhunter is now a 4 drop. Still good, still broken. Seafarer is back. I liked Seafarer. Fun card. Okay, let's see the new cards. Divine Shield, 1/1. Battlecry, make this golden. Wait, what? So it's a 2/2 Divine Shield? It's a 2/2 Divine Shield. Huh. Yeah, it's really good for grabber. Check Golden Sanders. Make 2 friendly minions golden. Can you target them? Or is it random? One choose and one random. In Hearthstone, you never get to target more than once. So I don't know how they're gonna make you target 2. You can in Constructed. Oh, really? The technology is there. Oh, like with Vol'jin Hero Power. Huh. Okay. The technology is there, guys. They broke the matrix. This card is pretty good. The Laureate. Good with grabber, I guess. And just good on its own. 2/2 Divine Shield is a lot of stats. You can win the early game. Surfing Silvar. At the end of the turn, give adjacent minions 1 attack. Repeat for each friendly golden minion. Oh shit. This is really good with the Laureate. They have like a good synergy. And it also buffs any minion. Doesn't have to be pirates. Okay. Starry-Eyed Explorer. At the start of every 2 turns, make an adjacent tier 2 minion golden. That's very specific. So you cannot use it to make anything golden. But what tier 2 would you want to make golden? A Gambler? Huh. Seems slow as fuck. I don't know if it's gonna be good. Start of your turn, gain 1 gold. Repeat for each friendly golden minion. Whoa. This can be good. So this is kind of like really good already because it gives you 1 gold per turn. But it can give you more than 1 gold per turn. It doesn't have to be a pirate. You can golden a scout. Okay, there's gonna be some fringe situations where this is good. It's good if you play on curve. The Rascal is really good, however. Elite Navigator, Battlecry, make a friendly pirate from tier 4 or below golden. And you also get to target it, right? Holy shit. That's also really good. And new 6 drop, whenever you get a pirate, give your minions +1/+1. Give golden ones +2/+2. Wow. Shit. That's a game changer. Good stuff. Pyre's looking hot. Pyre's looking even better than before. Okay, Quillbor. We have 4 tribes left. Let's go. Quillbor. Gem Day, Tough Task, Trailblazer, Splitter, Gem Rat, A lot of their core cards are leaving. No more Turbo, no more Charlie, no more Bongo. What's staying? SBR, Geomancer, Prophet, Crater, Banner, Smuggler, Foodie, Pocky, Knight. Okay. They're changing some cards. Torkoaler is back. Battlecry and Death Rattle get a Blood Gem. Prickly Piper is back to buff your gems. I like Prickly Piper. Bonker is back. Same effect. Free Little Quillbor is back. Same effect. Elder is back. I forgot Elder's effect. Bristle Bach is back. Bach was a bit boring. Honestly, I like Turbo more than I like Bach. Bonker changed. Wait, Bonker says whenever this attacks, play a Bludgeon on all your other minions. So this makes it a lot better in the fight, but you don't get to keep the stats, you don't get to keep the Blood Gems, right? Yeah, you don't. So it's only temporary power. Let's see the new cards before we can comment on everything. Start of combat, play a Bludgeon on adjacent minions. Okay. So you want to buff gems. Death Rattle summon 2/1/1 Quillbor with Taunt. Play a Bludgeon on them. Pretty good. And annoying. Free drop. Summon a Golem with stats equal to this minion's Blood Gems. I don't think this is too good. I don't like it. Your Blood Gems give an extra +1 health this game. Swaps to attack next turn. Ooh. And it's an Avenge. So you can farm it. Okay. Okay. And it swaps from health to attack. This card is the Quillbor engine. You're probably going to start playing Quillbor when you have this. And Pocky is still in the game. Foodie is still in the game. Okay. This can work. Your Blood Gems give twice their stats during combat. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so this is going to be super broken with Bach and Free Little Quillbor. And then Elder is going to be just an engine to buff your board. Quillbor look good. Pocky is end of turn. No, it's still start of turn. Quillbor looking good, but they're still like very combo driven. If you don't get an early Pocky or an early Thornweaver, you probably don't have enough to buff your gems to go crazy. But they're gonna be like, again, very strong in the late game if you manage to do the build. Let's see Naga. Living cards. By the way, Naga right now are pretty fun, but they're very like 6-drop driven. Let's see if they can make them good and fun without relying so much on 6s. No more Mimidon, Whistler, Shelle. Strategist was a fun card. No more Thrasher, Atisa, and Gains. No more Thrasher is a big hit because it was like their tool of dealing with big guys. Okay, what stays? Seer, Angler, Zesty, Tomotorgist, Shell Collector. So you still have the main engine of Zesty, Tomotorgist. You still have the economy with Shell Collector, Warden, and Slider. Still have the stats and the stabilization with Myrmidon, Silivas, and Groundbreaker. A lot of things are staying. They're changing Gladiator. What's the change? I don't see the change. Oh, it's 3/3 rather than 3/1. What is the color change? They're adding constructed colors to battlegrounds cards so we can see the classes easier. It might take a little bit of time to get used to this, but I think it's a good change overall. It's going to be super good for new players and even for everybody to just spot cards that you're looking for in the shop. That's kind of like the purpose, I think, here. Okay. Give a minion 2/2. If it's a Naga, also give it reborn until your next turn. Solid. For a free drop. Dev Rattle get 2 random spellcraft spells. Pretty solid. A bit slow. But pretty okay. Tranquil Meditative. Your tavern spells that give stats grant an extra 1 attack this game. Okay. Rip hand space. For real. Then you have the guy that gives you the ring. So it matters how much you buff the ring, because the ring is kind of shitty on its own. But it's a battle cry, so you can spam it with Bran or something to get rings. Get a shifting tide. What is a shifting tide? What is this? Give a minion free. If it's a Naga, give it another free. Oh, it's a new spell. Okay. Cool. At the end of your turn, cast Natural Blessing on the minion to the left of this. And Natural Blessing is the one that buffs stuff. Okay. So you can do end of turn Naga as well. Although you don't have City Vaz. You don't have Lord of Games, sorry. You still have... Huh? Naga seems mid. But it's hard to evaluate how good the spell buffers are. It could be amazing or it could be like unplayable. We'll see. We have Beasts and I think Murlocs left. Let's talk about them. But the patch looks good so far. Okay, no more Goldrin. No more Chameleon. Chameleon was too good. Like, Chameleon was getting played in all of the comps except of Beasts. To just copy a big minion and go crazy. No more Horse, Swarmer, Raptor, Sporebat, Stomper. The 1-drops are staying. 2-drops are staying. A lot of the cards are staying. Okay. Alicat is back. Snapjaw gets changed to 4/2. I think it was 3/2 before. No, it was 5/2 actually. Stag is now a 4-drop. But now it can only buff beasts. And it's giving 2/2. Stag is gonna be really good with Blanchy, I think. Burrowar is back. Devatar, give your beast 1/1, avenge free. Improve this by 1/1 permanently. Huh. Okay. I don't really like it, but it's good tempo for a bit. What new cards do we get? We get the Piranha. When you have space in combat, summon a free 1 beast. It attacks immediately. Sure. Valiant Tiger. 4-drop. Taunt. Devatar, give your rightmost beast 4 free permanently. Oh, this is good. Permanent buffs are always good. Imagine this with Blanchy. Ooh. Silky Shimmermoth. After this gains attack, your Beetles have 2/2 this game. Dev Rattle, summon a Beetle. After this gains attack, your Beetles have 2/2 this game. Wait, what? What the fuck? I mean, okay. You're gonna try to buff this as much as you can. But it can be like a turbo engine for Beetles. Yeah, somebody in chat was saying, what if you get like 10 blood gems? And you play 10 blood gems on this guy? Well, then your Beetles have 20/20. Huh. Card is insane. But I'm not sure if Beetles are going to be insane because they have an insane card. It's a 6-drop after all. Maybe. It's definitely going to have more utilizations than Goldrin. Yeah, it's pretty broken. So keep an eye out for this. Keep an eye out for that for sure. Okay. And now, last but not least, Murlocs. Again, I haven't gone through all the trinkets because it would take too much time, but I'll do a special video for that. Um, Probably a short where I talk about some of the trinkets. I think the beauty is gonna be discovering some of the trinkets on their own. This card looks pretty cool. Staying cards, leaving cards. So no more Swamp Striker, Implant Subject, Chiller, Ancestor. Oh, Rip Prince. Fairy Guildmother, Neon Agent, Burglar. Okay. Quite some heavy hitters are out. Bubble Gunner stays, Tad stays, Wanderer stays. Brim Counter stays. Ugh, that's boring. Wait, no more Base Gill? Where's Base Gill? Oh, Base Gill was changed. What does he do? Summon the highest health Murloc from your hand for this combat only. They made him a free drop? Okay. So they like the Base Gill playstyle. Sure. Skyfin is back. Scourfin is back. Scourfin Base Gill combo. Yeah, 5-2 rather than 7-2. But Gurgle is a 4-drop but gives only 2-2. Hackerfin is a 5-drop but gives 3-3 for each keyword. Murky is back. 4-4 for each Murloc you control. Can you do Murky Murkai? You can still do Murky Murkai. Okay. I'm not excited so far. To be honest, I like Neon Agent, I like Murloc Prince a lot. And I don't like Base Gill and I don't like Scourfin. And Murky and shit. Let's see what new cards they're giving us. So a new spell, give a minion 1-1 for each bonus keyword it has. Nah. Start of combat, if this minion is in your hand, summon a copy of it. Wait, what? So you hold it? I think it's a start of combat that activates from your hand. So you want to buff it and hold it.
Yes!
For stuff like Coral. But it's a 1-drop. Xulet, thank you for the 2 months. Grimscale Elegist. End of your turn, give a friendly minion and the minion in your hand +1/+1. That's a decent card to start buffing. Kind of slow, but I could see buying this on turn 3. Sholfin. Your tavern spells that give stats grant an extra 1 health this game. Your tavern spells that give stats grant an extra 1 health this game. Okay. Again, it's hard to evaluate this health buffing, spell buffing thing. Get a Seafood Stew, Battlecry, and Death Rattle, tier 4, and it gives you like a 1-cost spell. Could work. I guess you're gonna try to buff the Bubble Gunner a lot, right? Give a Murloc 4-4 and the random bonus keyword. Oh my god, that's a good card. And he also looks super badass. That's a really good one. Murkbrine, sorry. Taunt, Divine Shield. Weird combo. After this gains stats, also give the stats to the leftmost minion in your hand. Oh shit. Huh. So you can do hand buffing while buffing your board. Interesting. Okay. Murloc's looking cool. I think we're gonna miss Murloc Prince and Neon Agent, but we're getting some pretty cool cards. Okay. Without even looking at the trinkets, Season 10 looks really good so far. I'm excited. I'm gonna be playing on Friday in the pre-release event and getting to experiment a little bit. And I'll also make some videos with like my top 5 cards, top 5 trinkets or something like that. They're probably gonna be like shorts on YouTube. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the review. Again, if I would talk about every single trinket, we would be here for like 3 more hours. I don't want to be boring, and I think Blizzard released hundreds of trinkets so that we don't target one specifically and we adapt on the fly. So I think there's also good to be some mystery and thinking on the spot. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye. Let's see who to raid. I forgot to raid. I'm gonna raid Gospodar. See ya.